so you can get to the important work. Find new moments, find new roads. Get $1,500 total cash allowance on all 2022 Silverado pickups with a 2.7-liter turbo engine. Plus, unlock your code to claim $500 Chevy Cyber Cash. See your Arkansas Best Chevy dealer. This is my number 2 Ohio State.
Back here at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. We start the second quarter. 6-3 Giants over the Lions. Detroit has 3rd and 9. And the Giants have 7 defensive backs on the field right now. And you could bet your bottom dollar some of them are going to blitz.
Yep. Just a matter of who.
Williams not on the field. He just got into the blue medical tank for the Giants. And he's going to get there. First down in the Sheriff Coffey's all down inside the 40. Giants were in man. They didn't see it, and he picked it up. And hang on, there's a flag.
10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So forget that 18-yard run. It'll come all the way back and more.
Shit.
I didn't hear the number that Brad Rogers said. It might have been on Panay Sewell.
Yeah, one of the few times that you're ever going to see if we can see the hold. As you said, KB, they didn't say the number, so maybe they got the hold there on Decker, the left tackle. But either way, the Giants dodge a bullet.
Blitz trying to set up a screen, incomplete, no chance. Kayvon Thibodeau read it all the way, and I think maybe even got a hand on it. And that'll help the Giants hold here. Now, penalty on the other side of the field, deep in the secondary. And we'll see what's going on there. Nick McLeod was involved with Jonah Jackson as the left guard.
For 3 more weeks, man. Yeah. Not 3 more weeks.
After the play, personal foul. Defense, offense, number 73. 15-yard penalty, 4th down.
You can see Jonah Jackson kind of come in late and just push Phoebe Moreau dead in the back. Then McLeod pushes him, but they only caught the first one. Okay, all right. So there's obviously the hold.
That was the penalty.
That was the penalty. That was the penalty that brought back the golf scramble for the first down. Didn't hear an announcement, but that was pretty clear that they sold.
Derry Jackson back to receive this one. He's got back to his old role here. Moving kick. Jackson catches 25. Looks for Rulu, but there is none. So the Giants will take over up 6-3 here. The Lions go backwards at the end of that drive, and Sewell says, come on, it's just by this much. But it's still a flag, Mike Furure says. So take that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yum, yum, yum. Give me some, give me some. Yum, yum, yum. Give me some, give me some. I got all the flavors wrapped in pretty paper. I'll do you a favor, save you some for later. Yum, yum, yum. Give me some, give me some. Yum, 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 yum.
Famous bowls are only $5.
That's a lot of cash and all this stuff.
Crispy, creamy, plus there's gravy.
That's the KFC. I've had enough.
Give yourself a $5 KFC Famous Bowl in classic or spicy.
Shop Macy's Black Friday specials now while supplies last. Like up to 65% off coats and jackets, up to 50% off boots and shoes, and 50% off makeup, skincare, and fragrances. And get it faster with curbside pickup at Macy's.
I'll admit it, I'm a bath bomb guy. Dude, you don't need to get that personal. State Farm Personal Price Plan just helps you create an affordable price.
Right. I mean, I'm not a bath bomb guy.
Call or click to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Who says you have to spend more on skincare to get results? I power up my skin with Olay. It works. Guaranteed. Try niacinamide for strength, retinol 24 for smoothness, and vitamin C for brightness. I like to use them all. Olay. Face anything.
You know why man is so different this year? Phil Simms. Yo, Hit Boy, what you think?
I can make the biggest hit in the game, man.
All right, let's see it then. Now that's a hit. Phil Simms, baby. It changes everything.
Rated E for everyone.
This holiday season, give your family the gift that keeps them going.
Her very own Energizer bunnies?
Energizer Ultimate Lithium. The #1 longest lasting AA battery.
Special Forces operative push 16 celebrities to the limit. They've entered our world. They will play by our rules. Special Forces World's Toughest Test, January 4th on Fox.
Want to stay up to date? Just tell Siri, show me football standings.
Well, Adoree Jackson back to receive punts. And, this has been a topic here. Brian Dable saying, you don't want to put your starters back there. You can't tell them to fair catch all of them. But they've had trouble. Richie James has fumbled multiple times, did twice in the Seattle game. And Jackson goes into the blue medical tent now. He's their starting number one corner, so keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, Giants football 63 here in the second. Little pitch out. And not much. Lions played it well. Aiden Hutchinson, the rookie, was over there. Got some help, too. And Greg, this has been talked about. They had issues there. Jackson was an electrifying punt returner in college. Did so earlier in his career at Tennessee.
Hello?
But that's the problem is when you have your top starter back there, you always worry about an injury on a special teams. Kenny Galladay in the game now, I believe for the first time in a year. Down on your screen. Then kind of forgot. Keeping good to the first down. Today, Cager gave him a good block. And even Galladay in there.
Yeah, this is really the most success they've had. The Lions have done a nice job stopping Saquon Barkley. You're going to see Galladay kind of takes two, gives Cager, the tight end, a chance to kind of be the lead out there in space. So the touchdown run, we saw that big first down run. It's really been their success. It's been with Daniel Jones.
There's Barkley trying to get going. He just can't do it so far. We've got a game break. Let's say hello to Carissa Thompson.
Thank you, Kevin. So Eagles coming off their first loss of the season, taking on the Colts. Jonathan Taylor punches it in from 1 yard out. Colts up 7-0. Okay.
So maybe everyone should just hire retired centers who are sitting on the couch to come coach their team, right? Jeff Saturday.
Every weekend in the NFL, something surprises you.
Gold lasagna! Gold lasagna! I've heard a Batman call and a lasagna call so far. Lady! Success! Pressure. Jones back foot throw. Oh, he's got a man Hodgins wide open. First down penalty at the end of this, but he's into Lions territory down to the 43. And Jeff Okudah is hurt for the Lions.
Pass interference. Offense. Number 83. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
So forget that. Hodgins play wiped out. The penalty on Cager, and then Okudah, who's finally been healthy and playing well, like the number one pick that he is. You see, Daboll is going nuts right now.
So oftentimes, they call these mesh routes, where everyone's going to run across. Let's see if we can see Cager from the top of the screen. They're going to say Cager ran into 55, Barnes. Yeah, I mean, there is contact. He's right there in the field.
I think Mike likes the call. Mike Furure, you think this is a good call?
Yeah, I do. This is not what we call an inadvertent collision. This was an intentional block, and that's what you look for as an official to see if it is a block before the ball is caught. I think that's a good call.
All right, Mike joining us.
Unfortunately for Cager, I don't disagree with Mike. Unfortunately for Cager, the guy he ran into was not the defender. He ran into the wrong guy. He got a penalty. It wasn't even worth it. Barnes wasn't defending him.
Second and long. Jones. And it's Kenny Galladay, the ex-Lion. And look at the crowd react.
Man, that's got to feel good. Look at this crowd. I'm sure there's a little sarcasm in there at some point, but good for this crowd supporting him. That's got to feel good here against his old team. Getting an early catch and getting back into the action.
Listen, he's had 40 catches in 2 years. It's only his third this year for signing a $72 million deal. He gets it against his former team. Jones, keeper, and then hit into Lions territory. Another big run for Daniel Jones. He's got a first down.
Yeah, we saw the Lions struggle with Justin Fields against the Bears weeks ago. They gave up big numbers. I don't know if Daniel Jones is necessarily going to get that many design runs that Justin Fields gets, but it's just that extra added dimension to this run game that's already one of the best in the league, that if you don't account for him, as we've seen today, he can make you pay.
Yeah, he's got 3 carries, 20 yards, and a touchdown. That one converts on third.
What's that?
Barkley. Look at it, Denver. That's across the middle. Lions are playing him well so far. They get about 4 on that carry. It's Aaron Glenn, defensive coordinator for the Lions. Look, they're last in a lot of categories, including overall total defense, but they have made improvement. I know they got gassed by Justin Fields, but they've made improvements the last 2 weeks.
They have. We were there 2 weeks ago. The first game, they fired Pleasant, the secondaries coach, Aubrey Pleasant. We saw him go at home, take on Green Bay, force Aaron Rodgers to throw 3 picks, got a huge kind of upset win. So we've seen them play better, to your point. They're going to continue to play well today, especially against the run.
Jones, he's going to double up Robinson. Robinson went out of bounds by Anzalone, run around the field. So a third down and short coming your way. Well, tomorrow, Team USA begins their long-awaited FIFA World Cup journey. Christian Pulisic leading the Stars and Stripes against Gareth Bale and Wales. Coverage begins at 1 Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. It's live on Fox and the Fox Sports app. So another third down and short. Daniel Jones so far passing the ball 7 of 7, 82 yards. And we just told you about his legs on the third down and 3. Gusty winds, but right now the wind's kind of quiet here inside the stadium. Jones can't find anyone. Another first down and multiple penalties fly. As Hodgins hauled it in, but let's see, the flags everywhere.
Yeah, I think the offensive line was expecting this to come out fast.
An eligible player downfield. Offense, number 64. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Yeah, some of these real quick RPO type play actions where it's either a run or the ball's got to come out fast. Unlike college football, you don't get a lot of grace. You're going to see the right guard. He's buried somewhere in here. See it kind of running down the field. They probably could have got him on the right tackle. Matt Parrott as well.
Greg, by the way, Matt Parrott is in there on this series. Tyree Phillips is questionable with a neck injury, so backup right tackle.
34's the money.
74 for the Giants. Third lead.
Let's go.
A little chess match here.
Let's go. Picked up. Jones. Looking. Can't find anyone. Now just throws and throws it away. Boy, he followed as much time as he possibly could and couldn't find anyone.
Yeah, nice job by Aaron Glenn. There was just nowhere to go with the ball. Man coverage across the board. You heard a little chess match there, back and forth. Detroit kind of showed pressure. He re-identified the protection. They bailed out, and then they ended up still bringing the pressure. Man coverage across the board. Daniel Jones has nowhere to go with the ball. Got to punt it away.
J.B. Gillen to punt it away. Inside the 10, so well done by Gillen. Lions will have a long way to go here in this second quarter. Giants with the lead, Lions with the football.
More truck owners are switching to Ram, which means more people behind the grill are switching to Ram.
Can I flip that?
And more people behind the grill. More first leg of the road trips. And more uncles who take Thanksgiving football games too seriously are switching to Ram.
During the Black Friday sales event, get 0% financing, plus $3,250 total bonus cash, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on select 2022 Ram 1500 models in dealer stock.
The magic is calling you to stay at a Disney Resort hotel, where you're surrounded by the world's most magical celebration. the fun never stops. Special friends greet you. You soar to adventures with extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Don't miss the Walt Disney World 50th anniversary celebration. Save up to $400 on a 4-night, 4-day room and ticket package at select Disney Resort hotels.
You know, it doesn't matter if you choose left or right because they're both chewy, crunchy, and delicious.
You know, it doesn't matter if you choose left or right because they're both chewy, crunchy, and delicious.
It's cold and it's smooth and it's waiting for you. Come on, head for the mountains of bush.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Give a gift that means a lot without spending a lot. Shop early and save. Only at Gay.
I didn't say that.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
I feel like Team USA begins their World Cup journey. USA versus Wales. Coverage begins tomorrow with 1 Eastern on Fox. This game is sponsored by Ram Trucks, built to serve.
Yeah, sometimes the game within the game is fun, right? So you got both linebackers, Anzalone and Barnes, showing pressure. Now watch what happens. Daniel Jones brings in the 2 backs to go max protect. Everybody puts their hands up. This looks like zone, but look who still comes. It looks like zone. It looks like they called the blitz off, and then they still bring it. They play man coverage. Force a 3rd down stop.
Tough sledding inside there. Maybe a yard or 2. Jahad Ward was there for the Giants. Leonard Williams back in the field and in the game for the Giants. That's good news for them. And it's interesting, we talked about Dexter Lawrence and the impact he's having. There's Williams. You know, Giants, obviously, they moved him to nose guard. His production was great. They also have 2 of the best defensive line coaches in the league, right? Andre Patterson, long time in Minnesota. He's trained some of the best pass rushers this league has ever seen. Brian Cox, too, on this staff with Andre. So, quite the tandem. Fires far side. DeAndre Swift. He lost the football and he hopped back on it. Cordell Flott forced the fumble, but Swift able to get back on it.
Yeah, nice play design. They brought Swift on a little jet motion and just kind of kept him up on the wheel. Nice job there. Flott putting his helmet right on the ball. They teach these defenders to tackle the outside half. Make the offensive player cut back in, and Swift is lucky he was able to fall on that ball.
3rd and 1. Quick give. Swift trying to get to the edge. Comes up. He'll get there, I don't think. Darnay Holmes and Nickelback came in. Yeah, he's well short. And here comes the punt team.
Yeah, nice open field tackle by Darnell Holmes. I thought when he got the ball, they're going to bring this guy in motion. He's going to be the escort for Swift. He's got Penei Sewell in front of him. He's got Brock right in front of him. I thought he had a chance, knowing the down and distance, just put his foot and just get up the field. He kind of kept drifting to the sideline, but you mentioned it. Darnay Holmes coming from his nickelback spot. That's a big-time tackle.
There's Richie James back to return punts with Jackson still out. And he's being checked in. James was a punt returner most of the year and fumbling issues. We'll get a chance here. Retreating to the 20. And then taken down right at the 27 by C.J. Moore. Well, Darnay Holmes, a little support from the secondary with a big tackle there. And a little smile for the cow. He knows what the camera is, doesn't he?
The UPS store wants to make your holiday season a good one. In every way we can. We're the packing and shipping store. The return the gift you thought they wanted store. Because every Santa needs a little helper to get it all done. We're the one stop right around the corner. Everything you need to make your holidays be unstoppable store. The UPS store.
Little Caesars Detroit-style deep dish pizza has caramelized crispy cheese edges and a soft, chewy center. Do you love it, Matthew Stafford?
I'm not a walking billboard.
Okay, never mind.
Pizza, pizza.
Get Little Caesars Detroit-style deep dish pizza for just $8.99.
Pizza, pizza.
Where can you get holiday ready and host the entire family ready? Lowe's, actually. Black Friday is here. Get our best deals on everything for the season while you can.
This is the beginning of a war.
You're gonna need a saucer.
Get ready for a fight.
What treasures are you hiding? It's like you've never snuck into an undead city before.
The magic's in you. You just have to believe.
Willow, original series streaming soon, only on Disney Plus.
Black Friday fans, you need to shop Kohl's Deals. Earn more Kohl's Cash with $15 for every $50 you spend. Plus, take an extra 15% off already great deals, like a throw blanket or pillows, $8.49. And stylish women's boots starting at $16.99. Save on an Amazon Fire Kids tablet, $54.99. A Ninja ice cream maker or toaster oven, $149.99. Get 25% off Sephora at Kohl's daily brand deals and find toys. Kohl's.
I've got that blue sky. I've got that sunshine.
Giants wide receiver group a lot different now than what they expected. Sterling Shepard unfortunately blew out his knee against the Cowboys, out for the year. They traded Kadarius Toney. The Chiefs' injury problems wasn't really fitting in. And the Kenny Golladay, they had hoped he would obviously step up. He hasn't, some injuries, and just hasn't performed when he's been out there. And so it's been a mix and match in the wide receiver position. But this team is built on running the football, like they will do right here to Cardinals. Still trying to get going. Still on his feet as we go downstairs to Aaron.
Kevin, some big injuries to update you on. Let's start with the Giants cornerback, Adoree Jackson. We've just been told he is out with a knee injury. All week long in the New York media, they were talking about how he was being involved in these punt return duties. He started that last week for the Giants. Of course, he did get injured on that. He was actually fighting with the training staff. He did not want to go back out there. And for the Lions, cornerback Jeff Okudah out with a head injury.
That's a shame for him. Here's Jones back to pass, and it's intercepted. Aiden Hutchinson has another one. Second of his career. And he's going to be knocked out of bounds inside the 20. He picked off Aaron Rodgers 2 weeks ago. He does it here to Daniel Jones.
These Lions coaches just continue to talk about his progression. He starts as the end, and then he's just the zone dropper, and he just drops right under Darius Slayton. Daniel Jones doesn't see him. He's on the ball, but instead of rushing, he drops, and he's right in the window that Daniel Jones is trying to throw this crossing route. He never sees him drop. He thinks he has an easy pitch and catch. Every week now, we see this young rookie just continue to make impactful plays. His awareness is picking up. That's really impressive by a defensive lineman.
Daniel Jones has not turned it over. He had the longest streak without an interception in the league until that. Now the Lions in business. Two running backs in, Swift and Jackson. Swift lines up at the wide. Goff looking the other way. Jackson makes the catch inside the 10. It'll be first and goal for Detroit. I mean, you think about Hutchinson, just going back to that. He intercepted Rodgers in the end zone 2 weeks ago. He saw a tight end screen and blew it up and led to a pick six last week. And then another two interceptions for a rookie defensive end.
And when he got drafted, there was all the conversation, him, Thibodeau, who's actually here on the other sideline with the Giants. We haven't talked about him yet. But that was kind of the conversation. Who should the Lions pick? Those are the top two pass rushers. And Hutchinson, he's making his presence felt more than just pressuring the quarterback, as you mentioned. Picking the shoes off, forcing picks. It's really impressive.
On the center, fake, Goff. Looking for someone, no one there. It's incomplete. Kabinda, the fullback, was kind of slow to get out. Michael McFadden was there. Penalty flag on the play right at the 5.
You mentioned that they tried to slip 45, Kabinda out.
Pass interference. Defense, number 41. Ball's placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
I guess that's why he was slow to get out.
Yeah, but he got knocked around here in the backfield. You see him kind of knocking around. You're going to see McFadden 41. He drives on him. I don't know. Yeah, first of all, I don't think that ball was even remotely close to him.
You know, there's no turn there. They call if you grab the shoulder and turn somebody.
I don't love that. I don't love that call. I thought that was good position by McFadden. He was in phase. Doesn't look like he really restricted the runner. Nonetheless, sets up first and goal.
Mike Furure agrees with us. Nonetheless, it was called. It's first and goal. Detroit straight set. From the 5. Off on the fake. Rolling near side. So he got down and is tackled. Solid play by Dane Belton. The rookie who's playing safety with Xavier McKinney. Their captain has been out with a hand injury. Second and goal.
Early in the season, the Lions were atop the league in their red zone offense. They were scoring as many touchdowns in the red zone as anybody. These last couple weeks, they've kind of really regressed. They're now come down to the 20. So this is a critical time here after this sudden change turnover following the pick. They've got to find a way to capitalize and finish here with a touchdown.
Racing to the inside of his hands for the touchdown. His 10th of the year, Jamal Williams puts the Lions in front.
Watch this block here by number 45, Kabinda. We just talked about him. He's going to come all the way across, and he's going to trap this inside defender. Bang! That's the lead block. Look at this wall of bodies. Jamal Williams just has to do the rest and just kind of run right behind them. But they had every New York Giant defender blocked. Great goal line scheme there. Nice job capitalizing after the Hutchinson pick.
Michael Badgley, extra point. You see the wind gusting down that south end zone again. Badgley puts it through. Aiden Hutchinson made it happen. A couple weeks ago against Aaron Rodgers, he read the play, dropped back, picked it off right here in the end zone. And then today against Daniel Jones, drops back again, a great pick, leads to the Lions touchdown to Detroit with the lead.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Do you know about its camera? Like the way it fixes blurry photos. Magically erases annoying distractions. And even fixes photos taken with your old phone. Now that you know all that, did you know switching has never been easier? Start fixing with Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google. Get Google Pixel 7 Pro for free. Plus get Pixel Watch, Pixel Buds, and more.
I've got a load full of paprika, garlic, black pepper, and salt for the all-new breading-free black and chicken sandwich. Do you copy?
Copy that.
You think others will copy us?
Let them try.
Introducing the new black and chicken sandwich. No breading, all flavor.
Who says you have to spend more on skincare to get results? I power up my skin with Olay. It works. Guaranteed. Try niacinamide for strength, retinol 24 for smoothness, and vitamin C for brightness. I like to use them all. Olay. Face anything.
At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
I'm back home for the holidays, wearing my favorite LL Bean flannel. That's Carol and Jim, and Uncle Fred, and Pam. This, is everything. LL Bean, be an outsider.
There's still time to enter your picks in the NFL Sunday Challenge contest. For your chance to win Terry's money, download the free-to-play Fox Super 6 app now.
I understand it's impossible not to think the worst of me. But I want you to know that we will get you baby back.
Come on, let's go.
Alert, series premiere January 8th on Fox.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Google Pixel.
Well, you know, you got a couple Jersey boys here in the booth. That's right. Jersey boys doing good. Look at Greg Olson with Bon Jovi. Now we're talking in the back. Greg, you look, the jawline's impeccable. Do you ever know that band didn't play? I was trying it with the high top stage. Look at that hair.
I mean, now I know why you have such a good hairline now. When you start out with that much hair, You know you're in good shape. I would kill for my hair to still look like it did back in that picture. But I mean, beautiful.
Fumble at the goal line. Brightwell's going to pick it up. And then a penalty flag flies as well. So this may be moving on back. I think Barnes is hurt for Detroit. He was kind of holding, as linebacker who's technically a backup linebacker but plays a ton. Big body in the middle. And they work on him. Now let's see what the penalty is.
Return, blocking the back. Return team number 44. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Dan Campbell out with concern for Barnes, second-year player from Purdue, fourth-round draft pick last year.
Can we go back to your high school picture for a second? We'll do it after the break.
Yeah, we could probably leave that alone forever. Wow.
God, that is amazing.
Can I just get a haircut at some point?
Can I have some of it?
Well, that's the thing about claims, you see. They don't happen on your schedule. I mean, take a chestnut. It doesn't just say, oh, beg pardon, sir, but is now a good time for a jolly bit of window cracking? Oh, I mean, if they did, you wouldn't need a Geico claims team that's available 24/7. Well, near as I can tell, chestnuts don't talk. Or maybe they're just really quiet.
Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7.
Well, got things to do, Mr. Chestnut, so...
Is it Sappy?
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our trouble will be out of sight.
T-Mobile won't raise the price of your talk, text, and data. Plus, families get over $225 in benefits every month.
With thousands of live and on-demand classes to fit any schedule. If you just added speed, you're my people, Peloton. And world-class instructors, Peloton is the gift to get you moving.
Keep working, Peloton family.
Rent the Peloton Bike or Bike Plus, month to month, no commitments. Terms apply. Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now?
Right now. Right now?
Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey, right now.
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
The virus that causes shingles is sleeping in 99% of people over 50, and it could strike at any time. Think you're not at risk? Wake up, because shingles could wake up in you. If you're over 50, talk to your doctor or pharmacist about shingles prevention.
This is NFL Plus, and this is for the Sunday shifters, the game time babysitters, and the poolside ballers. Live games, replays, films, and shows. This is NFL Plus, your game on the go. Start your free trial today.
Well, hopefully good news for the Lions. Derek Barnes walked off under his own power and seems to be right there okay. So hopefully we see him again. 4:33 to go in this first half. 10-6 Lions. Saquon Barkley, 10 carries, only 18 yards so far. Jones rolling out. Now throw to Robinson. And a speed. First down. That looks the play. Using that speed for the rookie Wan'Dale Robinson. And he picks up 19.
Yeah, and you've said it. The Lions have had great success against Barkley, but they've had not a lot of success stopping some of these little play actions, these half boots. When you want to sell out and have this many guys up around the ball, look how many guys the Lions have. They got 7, 8 guys in the box playing within 3 yards of the line.
Flag flies. Jones lofting one swing. No, can't make the catch. Almost pirouetted and hauled it in. Well, let's see what the penalty is.
Illegal formation. Offense. Number 86 covered up the tight end. That penalty is declined. Second down.
Yeah, they were sorting out whether Dan Campbell wanted to accept the penalty or not, but of course, You don't want to give them another attempt at first down by accepting the penalty, so they'll just make it 2nd and 10. I thought Slayton should have caught that ball. I know it was a tough catch, kind of spinning towards the boundary, but it was a good ball. I thought he should have caught it.
Makes the catch for a first down.
That's good timing, good throw. Daniel Jones knows it's zone coverage. Cager just kind of hooks up in the middle of the field, puts a dart right on his chest.
Lawrence back on the field for the Lions. Good news for them. Here's Robinson on the jet sweep, gets a couple blocks, and then taken down out about the 43-yard line. So getting Robinson involved. Second year-round draft pick out of Kentucky. Hurt his hamstring Wednesday in practice. They were just hoping he would play, but he's already got 3 catches.
We talked earlier about Mike Kafka, the offensive coordinator. Brian Daboll brought him here, decided as a head coach he was not going to call plays. He's made a really distinct adjustment here. They were not having a lot of success with Saquon Barkley up in the middle. So what do? Jets, perimeter passing game. Get the ball out of Daniel Jones happy on his hands, out of the edge. Another time here.
The fake. Jones can't find where they run. And it just tucks it away. There's nobody open downfield.
Yeah, much better defense there by the Lions. They've been having some struggles, as we mentioned, with some of those boots, those play actions. That time defended a lot better. Nowhere for Daniel Jones to go with the ball, and we'll set up this 3rd down.
Giants 2 of 5 on 3rd down today. The Lions came in with the worst 3rd down defense in the NFL. Kenny Golladay in the game, top of your screen. Does have just his 3rd catch of the year today. 1-on-1 up there. Jones looking the other way, though. Incomplete. Running Robinson. No penalty. Brown wants one. And they won't get it. Terry Jacobs on the coverage. And it's 4th down.
Let's take a look here. Left hand's on his hip, but again, as we said earlier, it really has to, I'd be curious what Mike thinks, it really has to restrict the offensive player. Just that contact alone is not enough. You can see his hand right on his hip, but does it really pull him backwards as he goes across with his right arm? To me, it just doesn't look like he did. I just think it's an off-target throw and incomplete.
Yeah, Mike Burr agrees with you. Here's Gillen. Oh, shank this one. This is a wobbler and it's short, and it bounces right up in the air at the 31. So Lions get a break. 2:19 to go in the first half, and we'll be right back after this message from Google Pixel.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Do you know about its camera? Like the way it fixes blurry photos. Magically erases annoying distractions. And even fixes photos taken with your old phone. Now that you know all that, did you know switching has never been easier? Start fixing with Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google. Get Google Pixel 7 Pro for free. Plus get Pixel Watch, Pixel Buds, and more.
All right, so the Giants have doubled the Lions in yards. Really, the turnover has been the difference. Hutchinson, the interception, led to a touchdown. Wake Martindale, first year with the Giants, long time with the Ravens, 18th year in the NFL. And it's interesting, Brian Daboll was not like necessarily buddies with Wake Martindale. Went through a standard interview process and brought him in.
And what a great hire he's been. His experience, his energy. He told us when we had a chance to meet with him this week, he said, I'm re-energized. I have a new sense of working with a lot of young pieces. This is an exciting rebuild for me here in New York. And he said, I'm loving this.
Here's Jackson on the left side. Jackson with a solid play. It's out near the 40. Going to pick up about 7 yards on first down. Well, I love what he said. The Giants have a lot of young pieces on this defense. He said, they're not error repeaters, though. One of my favorite lines from Martindale. They're young, they're learning, and they've been pretty good in the key spots. As we hit the 2-minute warning from East Rutherford. 10-6 Lions, and Wink will take a moment to think about his next blitz.
Have you seen my new phone yet? It's like folds in half.
I would never switch to Samsung. I love my phone.
What? Folds in half.
You see, I love my phone. I would never switch to Samsung.
on pizza, sauce, friends, wings on pizza, wings, pizza, pizza, wings, wings, beer, and now pizza. B-Dubs is the only place for football.
Tis the season for hashtag giving.
Oh, giving is the best.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, and a little something for the dear. Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Get Black Friday deals now for $20 and under. Only at Old Navy and OldNavy.com.
In your face like wow. We're showing out. We're turning up right now.
This is the icon of vacations. Icon of the seas. Arriving 2024. Okay, we'd open with creaky footsteps.
Well, what is that?
And you go. It's the money you can save by bundling your home and car insurance.
Right, well, you might be happy about the savings.
They're scared of how happy savings make them feel.
Oh, of course.
Geico. Football starts with Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. In LA last Sunday, the Cardinals' Zach Allen and J.J. Watt led a defense that racked up 3 sacks. While on offense, running back James Conner picked up 87 total yards and scored 2 touchdowns as the Cardinals earned the win over their division rivals. For more great NFL moments, go to budlight.com/NFL.
Coming up on the Verizon Halftime Show, Terry, Howie, Michael, and Coach Sean Payton will join me with scores and highlights from the early Week 11 slate. We'll check in on the Bills and Browns from Detroit and the Eagles in Indianapolis. We'll see you at the half.
Look forward to that, Kurt. Looking dapper as always. You see on the screen today, sometimes it almost looks like snow flurries. It's not snow. I don't know if it's from like the cattails and the swamp around here, but they've been flying everywhere today. It's not snow. It feels like snow weather. Just letting you know that's what's flying around here in the stadium. 2 minutes to go. Each team with all 3 timeouts. 2nd and 2 for Detroit. Goff loading up, going deep. Has on and Ross St. Brown for a big gain. And he's down inside the 30. A dart from Jared Goff and a big gain for the Lions as he picks up 32.
And the Lions do this concept as well as anybody across the league. Hard play action, and then these crossing routes. They'll send one offensive player deep on the left. You see Amon-Ra St. Brown, he runs like a deep crosser. It's a big void in that zone. That's when Goff's at his best. Hard play action, set up, hit his back foot, throw to space.
First 20-yard play for either team here today.
We're good.
He got a couple good blocks that time. The tight end, Brock Wright, gave him one of them.
Yeah, Brock Wright, you mentioned it. He starts all over here. He's the second puller. Watch what job he does getting this edge. One block. He's the key block.
Lions going quick here. Goff, quick throw. After the far side. St. Brown gets the block off his slide, so maybe it wasn't a good one. And Chark, the receiver who was trying to block there. Let's uncover the penalty. Looks like Jason Pinnock is slow to get up for the Giants. Backup safety. Yeah, we go work on him.
Block in the back. Offense. Number 58. 10-yard penalty. First down.
That's you get Penei Sewell, the right guard. There, right tackle, but he's lined up there.
Yeah, really cool formation. You see Chark, St. Brown, and then that's Penei Sewell. He's the right guard typically. I'm going to say he got his hands on his back. Again, that seems, I don't know, we've had a couple calls today that seem kind of on the edge.
Concern for Jason Pinnock and an injury timeout here in East Rutherford. 1:19 to go in this first half.
Is it me or does everyone auditioning for this health insurance commercial look the same?
It's not you. Health insurance companies see us all the same.
Well, that's not good.
Well, except Humana. They see me. After my back surgery, Humana sent a home health nurse for 5 days, helped me get set up, showed me how to manage my meds, even sent me a week's worth of healthy frozen meals.
Get out.
Good idea.
Better care begins with listening. Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
Sadie?
the results can be extraordinary. Qatar is committed to that idea and growing its potential as a partner, investor, and innovator with possibilities that are unlimited and rewards that are priceless. Let the world play and become part of our story.
A caring man took a walk. He saw people suffering. Anxiety ran high. Hatred rose. I'll prepare a feast and bring them together, he thought. But some refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be filled, not with food and wine, but with compassion.
Team USA begins their World Cup journey. Christian Pulisic leads the United States against Gareth Bale and Wales. USA versus Wales. Coverage begins tomorrow at 1 Eastern on Fox. And catch up on any match for free on Tubi.
Week 11 continues on Fox and CBS, then tonight on NBC. Tune in tomorrow for Monday Night Football in Mexico City. Stream games live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
Well, it took a while for Jason Pinnock, and they were working with him on the bench, but now he's up with the helmet on. That's good news for the Giants. In the meantime, at least for this play where Darius Williams comes on in that secondary. 1st and 20 after the penalty for Detroit. 1:19 to go in the half. 3 timeouts for them. Giants had to use a timeout for the injury there, so they've got 2 left. And we get a whistle.
Yeah, so as they kind of sort this out, I think right now, if you're the Lions, and you're kind of taking a look at the situation, you're going to get the ball to start the second half. You don't really want to play here for a long field goal. Obviously, with these wins, we've seen some kicks already kind of take some crazy moves. So make the Giants use their timeouts so you don't give them an extra possession going in before the half. So there is a little bit of a game management situation here to ensure that the Giants don't steal an extra possession.
Racing to the sideline, and Amon-Ra St. Brown really making the play there. Inside the 10, they got by Williams, who just came in the secondary.
Yeah, simple little route. He's just going to run a hitch, and now it's just run after catch. He breaks the tackle. You mentioned so often a new guy comes in off the bench for injury. Immediately, these offensive coaches, they just identify that guy, the target's on his back, and they just throw it right at him. Put your best receiver over there on him and say, hey, let's see if you can guard him.
He has turned into a terrific player. Second year as a 4th-round draft pick. Told you he can name every single wide receiver drafted ahead of him. There are 17 of them. Second down and 5. Jackson on the carry. With a stutter move down to the 5. Will be 3rd down and short. Well, you look at the wide receiver class, and told you about Amon-Ra St. Brown. And now timeout is called.
Yeah, so this is part of that game management, that last first down by Amon-Ra St. Brown. You see here, you said it's 17 wide receivers, and last year we asked him. When we had one of his games last year as a rookie, we asked him, we said, can you really name them? He was almost offended that we were questioning him. He rattled off all of them. He's an impressive kid, highly intelligent, really, really impressive kid. But so as we were saying earlier, so now the Giants took a timeout. You saw Brian Dable sprint down to the goal line almost to get that timeout. A little over a minute to go, sets up this 3rd down. If they can stop him here, you can imagine the Giants, of course, will take another timeout, force the field goal, give your offense a minute to go, and see if you can get something before the half.
Jackson is the back. 3rd and 2. Down to the 1 is Brock Wright.
Yeah, it wasn't bad coverage. Julian Love, safety, he's not in bad coverage. Brock Wright, block, and then he's going to delay. Julian Love is on him. He just a nice throw. Puts it on his big body of his tight end, and picks up the first down.
Watch Penei Sewell on the right side. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, he definitely moved. They got away with one there. Yeah, you saw Leonard Williams kind of did what they call a stem before the snap. He just moved to his right. That sudden movement sometimes can cause, I think Penei Sewell in the huddle's laughing a little bit. He knows he got away with one.
I just checked in with Mike Furure. Mike says a flinch is a flinch. Yeah, false start, but it didn't get called. So now the Lions, with 59-second half, can really put the hammer down. You know it's going to be a low-scoring game. Up 10-6, first and goal. Williams looking for the end zone again. Diving forward, he's in for the touchdown. Second of the game, number 11 on the year for Jamal Williams.
Some guys just have a nose for the end zone, and the play wasn't blocked great. There was some penetration in the backfield, but the second effort you see here, his numbers this year, his ability to find the end zone. Jamal Williams has really become their workhorse there at running back, and you can see there's some penetration in the backfield. It looks like he was going to be stopped, and then it's just second effort. He runs through the tackle of Jalen Smith and extends the ball over the goal line.
Extra point is up and good from Badgley. And let's hear from the late, great John Madden on what Thanksgiving is all about.
Thanksgiving is such a great day. I mean, it's a tradition. It's fun. We're here. It's football, turkey football. You can't beat that. I always thought that you play until Thanksgiving to put yourself in the position to make a run after Thanksgiving. I think both of these teams are doing that.
Oh, man, it's so good. And boy, John is right? Both these teams are putting themselves in position, the Giants and the Cowboys, and putting them in positions to win the division. We'll see them on Thanksgiving. Can't wait to be there. Meanwhile, there's a personal foul as we went to that clip of John on the Giants. And so 54 seconds left, no timeouts. Detroit gets the ball to start the half. And think about this. The Giants, the way they're built, no turnovers, run the ball, stay close. It's not ideal right now for the way that they play.
Yeah, their style is not made, it's not designed to play from behind. And that's why that's been the beauty of it all year is when they've played in these one-score games, it's allowed them to continue to lean on the run game, lean on the defense. They find themselves here almost at the end of the first half down 11. But at the same time, this Brian Daboll offense, they've shown that even when they trail, they're willing to keep running. Kind of just tangled up there, and Skipper got thrown to the ground.
That was a 15-yarder, so the Lions will kick off from midfield.
Be curious to see what the Lions do here. Do they try to pooch it and try to hit them deep, or do they just kick it through the end zone and take the touchback? Pooched it.
Yep, make him return it. First two. Well, still on his feet, just trying to make something good now. He's not going to. Game break time. Let's check in with Carissa.
Thanks so much, Kevin. So Falcons trailing 17-7. Cordero Patterson takes this kick out of the end zone. He's going to go all the way. 103 yards, his ninth career kick return. 4 touchdowns, most in NFL history. A record he wanted, and he got it. So trailing by 3.
Carissa, thanks. That's amazing from Cordell Patterson, most ever. Now Jerry Jacobs is down for Detroit after that kick return. Their cornerback, they tend to him with 44 seconds left. So look at this NFC East, which is very much for grabs right now. And we'll tell you at the half and go through the scores and highlights for you. But the Eagles are losing to the Colts right now after having their first loss on Monday night. So the Giants, right now have a chance to jump on into first place here. Cowboys play Minnesota later today. Of course, the Giants and Cowboys on Thanksgiving. So 44 seconds left, no timeouts. How do they play it here?
Yeah, you got to be careful because if you're the Giants, you can't just run it out. The Lions have 3 timeouts. If you just decide to try to sit on this ball and go into the half, you're going to have to punt.
Jones pressure. Hit as he throws. Overthrows Wan'Dale Robinson, but he had some big pressure in his face from Lee McNeil again. He's had a good first half.
Yeah, you're going to see the pressure kind of right up the middle by McNeil, 54. He's just going to run this guy right into his back. Knock Jones down. Giants are in a tough spot here. You can't just turn around and hand it off 3 times, and if you don't pick up the first down, you punt back to him here with a little under a minute to go, and at the same time, you don't want to step back and throw 3 incomplete, so got to find a way to at least get 1 first down.
Jones just throws it away. I think he thought about running, and now it's picked up and no signal. It's got to be an incomplete pass, no?
Yeah, he clearly threw it. He tried to come late.
Yeah, there we go.
He had Saquon Barkley there off to his left-hand side. You want to come back to something John Madden said. We saw that clip a minute ago, and then you show those standings. His words ring more true today in this current NFL landscape where the competition is so tight. The standings are so tight. It seems like once you get to that Thanksgiving weekend, now the season gets real. It's amazing after all these years. Those words are as true as ever.
So 3rd and 10. Lions haven't had to use a timeout yet.
Lady!
4-man rush. Jones pressured again up the middle. Rose runs. Far sideline. It's Robinson again. He's been the trusted receiver today, and it's a first down, and he's out of bounds.
Yeah, and regardless what happens at the end of this drive, whether they get points or not, this is a huge play if for no other reason you're not now giving the ball back to Detroit with all 3 timeouts remaining and having to go back on defense. That's a great play. But again, when have we seen Daniel Jones, some of his best passes today? When he uses his legs, when he gets outside the pocket, buys himself and these receivers some more time to work downfield.
Lady!
It's coming. Picked up. Jones fires across the middle. He got a completion in midfield. It's Robinson again, and they have to hurry. No timeouts, 20 seconds to go.
And they're not going to spike it. He's given his signals. They're going to try to get another snap off. They got to hurry up.
12 seconds. Jones has to get rid of it. And just throws it away with 7. Now 6 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't just come up and spike it. They could have clocked it with around 15 seconds. Really be able to set up an out-of-bounds play to try to at least give Graham Gano, the kicker, a chance at a field goal. Now with 6 seconds, you really only have a choice of just throwing a Hail Mary. So that was an interesting decision there after the completion to Robinson at midfield.
Just to let you know, Graham Gano in warm-ups was good from 54. They'd have to get down to 36, which seems almost impossible in 6 seconds with no timeouts.
Years back when he played with me in Carolina, he hit a game winner. I want to say it was 63 yards, game winner against the Giants down in Charlotte.
Play clock winds down, and they don't get the playoff.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Yeah, I'm with you. The choice not to spike the ball there is going to cost them. I mean, they're going to be a Hail Mary situation here anyway.
Yeah, when you find yourself with no timeouts, every team works on their sideline plays, right? When you have timeouts, the area of the field you can work is quite different than when you don't. Just weren't able to get into a play call. You can see now, look where everybody's lined up. Sideline, deep, sideline. They're not going to let the Giants get out of bounds.
Nobody rushes. And it's kicked and incomplete. 1 second left in the half. How about that? The Lions dropped every single player all back in coverage. That was wild.
It was. The linemen were looking around. Look at the linemen. That's the easiest play that they're. That's the easiest play they're going to have.
What do we do?
He's the sideline guy. Home run ball, sideline. But watch the 5 linemen. They start with the nose. That's it. And he just drops. I don't know. I don't know how many times that's ever happened in the NFL.
Well, it may happen another one. Now they go back to the goal line.
Well, this time they're going to bring the heat. They got 3 lines, baby. That's a different animal.
Blitz. Clark coming. Jones spinning. Ryan comes, he misses. Kaminsky comes, he gets him. The Lions end the half with a sack and a good first half for Detroit. Their defense playing well, bottling up Saquon Barkley and a sack to end the half, and they'll get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. As we head to the Verizon halftime show next, Kurt Menefee in LA with the guys. The Lions have to break surprising with a 17-6 win or lead over the Giants. Kurt, all yours.
Welcome to the Verizon halftime halftime. The network America relies on.
Kevin used the word surprising. I think that pretty much sums it up. 17-6. Detroit on top. We welcome the Verizon halftime.
All right, the Bears are at the Falcons in Atlanta. Justin Fields, young quarterback for Chicago, out of Ohio State. Fake the reverse, keep it to the left, 4-yard touchdown. Impressive first half by young Fields and the Bears, 17-7. Chicago on top of Atlanta until the ensuing kickoff. Cardell Patterson takes it. Kurt, I got to call you out, man. Could you have done this? Is this you? In your day?
In my younger days, before the knee surgery, all that other stuff. We'll go with it.
Okay, good. 17
You don't have any tape otherwise.
Got it. No. 17-14 Bears. Rams are at the Saints. Matthew Stafford back after missing one game with a concussion after throwing a touchdown pass earlier in this game at 65 yards. He comes back and hits a quick slant to Allen Robinson. Good to see that from the Bears. 14-10 Rams on top of the Saints. Watching the Commanders wearing on their helmet the numbers of the young student athletes that were murdered at the University of Virginia this week, actually. Davis Mills, quarterback out of Stanford. Young quarterback for the Houston Texans, intercepted by Kendall Fuller. Beautiful job. Ball's a little late, so therefore it allowed Fuller to break underneath it. That's the 37-yard interception return. Washington 20-10 over Houston. All right, here we go. Ndamukong Suh back for the Eagles at tackle, but it's Jonathan Taylor showing his wares as he goes in from 1 yard out, 10-3. Indianapolis on top of Philadelphia by 3. Josh Allen, look right, going to throw the right flare, big time arm, 18 seconds left before the half. He finds Stephon Diggs in the back of the end zone, and I'm talking nobody was there. 13-10 Buffalo on top of Cleveland.
Nothing but a field goal in Baltimore, nothing but field goals in New England. Michael, this first half, is this about the Lions or the Giants?
I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, the Lions come in winning 2 in a row, confidence, and when you're on the road, you win your first road game, you're just looking for something good to happen, and the good thing that happened to them was the kick from Hutchinson. I just think, Aiden Hutchinson's second kick this season leads all defensive linemen, dropped in the coverage, great hands, but that ball is not easy to catch. And this was a turning point. The Lions have gone on to score 14 unanswered points through that, and the Giants just look a little bit out of sorts. And how do you handle success for the Giants? That is always the question, especially when they know they have the next game coming up on Thanksgiving against the Cowboys, which is a big one. We can see how they respond in the second half. But Detroit, you can't take anything away from them. They're playing well.
Yeah, listen, I'm watching defensive ends, defensive tackles.
Yeah.
3 interceptions, and I'm sitting next to the two of you, and you act like you guys have had a ton of interceptions.
I have.
Listen, I was there.
Don't touch my credentials, son.
I was there.
Don't touch the
forgot we were together.
Yeah. And you forgot I got that yellow jacket, and Howie has one too.
The yellow jacket.
He just threw it down, didn't he?
I got 3.
Interceptions.
Which ring do you want us to throw out?
Oh, boy. Here we go. I'm watching these athletic plays from inside.
You're trying to say we're not athletic.
That kid, Hudson actually started out. He had a few sacks couple sacks in the first game, but started out a little bit slow, and he's really gotten into a rhythm. And I think this Detroit team catching fire, as you mentioned, last 2 games, first road win for Dan Campbell. To their credit, but the Giants are in a familiar place.
Hey, come on.
Yeah. Listen.
He got hands. See, he can catch.
And the gold jacket, apparently, each of you has one. So does my man TB here. And Jimmy Johnson as well. It's not gold, at least not yet. Game 1 for the U.S. men's national team in the World Cup takes place tomorrow against Wales, 1 o'clock. Our coverage begins here on Fox. And then on Thanksgiving Day, Michael mentioned the Giants taking on the Dallas Cowboys. That's a big one. 4 o'clock Eastern time, our coverage begins, but another half coming your way. The Giants have come back in the second half for 6 of the 7 wins. When they do it again, Jamal Williams doing everything he can to prevent that from happening. The Verizon Halftime Show is brought to you by Verizon, the network America relies on, and the official 5G network of the NFL.
Start Saturday strong with the game of all games. This is my time! Number 3, Michigan. Number 2, Ohio State. Touchdown! One epic rivalry on a collision course for a shot at the title. Michigan, Ohio State on Fox.
You know your local Ford dealer is here and here. So that means you can buy a car, truck, or SUV here, here, or here. With pickup and delivery and remote service options, we can service your car while you're here, here, or even here. You choose what works best for you, because we're here for you. So click, call, or come by your local Ford dealer today.
Sometimes a cough isn't just a cough, so it's better to be prepared. Keeping Binax Now handy makes it easy to test. And self-test kits may be reimbursable with no copay through your health plan. With Binax Now, you'll have reliable results in 15 minutes with the self-test that features the same technology doctors use and detects multiple variants, including Omicron BA.5. So you can always be prepared with Binax Now, the #1 COVID-19 self-test in the U.S.
While most of us are familiar with the opioid epidemic, we forget about a threat we faced for decades: methamphetamines. Meth is our biggest drug threat, and the number of people dying each year continues to grow. It's destroying our communities. You've seen it. It might not have been your kid or your parent, but it was someone you know. To find ways to help, go to meovermeth.org. Choose community, choose family, choose yourself. I choose me over meth.
Sports director Wes Moore, tonight on Fox 16 News at 9.
The World Cup officially got underway earlier today, our time, in Qatar, where the host country took on Ecuador, and Ecuador put it away pretty easily. Enter Valencia. Puts it in the back of the net, and that's all they would need as Ecuador wins the opener 2-0. A reminder that tomorrow Team USA gets underway. Their opening match against Wales comes your way on Fox at 1 o'clock Eastern.
Dear Santa, I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. This is the team that's going to make a run. All we have to do is believe. That's like your whole thing. There's more.
There's a big difference between buying a pre-owned car from a stranger and one from McClarty Auto. That's peace of mind. McClarty Pre-Owned are backed by over 100 years of history. Each includes multi-point inspections, Carfax reports, and McClarty's legendary customer experience. Online or at the dealerships. With over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles and hundreds of certified pre-owned. Start your pre-owned search at McClartyAuto.com, where car buying has and always will be about you.
Giants Cowboys, Thanksgiving Day on Fox.
To the mentors stepping up, being game changers in your community, we see you. We see you, Jimmy, jumping off the sidelines to be a supportive role model. We see you, Josh, creating spaces to help students overcome the digital divide. We see you, Kristen, helping young people make moves for a better future. We see how all the hours you put in bring hope to our communities. We see you, and we're here to help you create lasting change.
Well, first half, Daniel Jones got the running game going with a touchdown of his own, but the Lions with some play from their star rookie Hutchinson and Jamal Williams, 2 rushing touchdowns. Detroit with the lead. Third quarter coming up next.
Race to the semifinals with a shocking twist. This has never happened in Masked Singer history. All new Masked Singer 2-night event starts Wednesday on Fox.
Let's dive in, guys.
Morning Zoshi, it's Skip Trip Bayless.
I am a living legend.
He came to play Shannon Shay Show. Get off my...
That's a pretty tight spot.
Watch this.
Your Buick Park system. That's so you.
Of course you know where we're going. That's so you.
I got a 6 sense.
And a head-up display.
They're here.
You brought all these players in your Buick?
Yep.
So you.
It is. At the heart of every Buick SUV is you. Get 3.99% APR for 72 months and no monthly payments until 2023 on these Buick SUV models. See your Arkansas Select Buick dealer.
This winter, meet the heroes of performance. Only available at the Acura Season of Performance. This winter, visit your local Acura dealer for attractive offers on the Integra.
Great game days start with calling the Hogs. By delivering the towing and payload you need, plus the power of a mobile generator, the 2023 Ford F-150 truck always answers the call. The Arkansas Razorbacks and F-150. Greatness starts here. Lock in 3.9% for 60 months plus 500 bonus cash when you order an F-150, official truck of Arkansas. Woo Pig Suey.
Sports Director Wes Moore, weeknights on Fox 16.
They know what I like, yeah, taking what's mine. Gotta hear it.
Go to NFLshop.com and get 25% off.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Daniel Jones in for the touchdown. Jones back to pass, and it's intercepted. Racing to the end zone, and he's in for the touchdown. Second of the game for Jamal Williams.
Some guys just have a nose for the end zone.
And he does. Today's game flow brought to you by Progressive. 17-6 Lions. We start the third quarter, and they will get the ball. He's Greg Olson. I'm Kevin Burkhardt. Lions obviously winning. They had an interception from Maynard Hudson, 2 touchdowns from Jamal Williams. I think most importantly, this worst defense in the NFL, at least statistically, they've held Saquon Barkley to 10 carries for 18 yards.
Yeah, I think that's the story of the game so far, and it's forcing the Giants to have to adjust, right? We've seen a lot more of the play-action boots, getting Daniel Jones involved both in the run game and then getting him on the move to try to create some space in the passing game. But you got to give credit to Aaron Glenn, the defensive coordinator in Detroit. As you mentioned, this is one of the worst teams in the league, especially against stopping the run.
Yeah.
Coming in against Saquon Barkley, having a lot of success.
And as we said, Lions will get it. They won the toss and deferred. See the numbers in this first half. Yardage pretty similar. Each team had one nice drive, and again, Aiden Hutchinson with the second interception of the year set up the short field for Detroit on their other touchdown. Their defense, statistically worst in the league, has held Saquon Barkley more than in check. Jackson bobbles, picks it up. Good hole now across the 30. Jackson all the way across the 40. So after the bobble, he's up near the 45 as we go downstairs to Aaron.
Kevin, Brian Dable walked out of the locker room so calm, cool, and collected. He said, ready? You ready for this? Here we go. Third down, not good enough. Too many penalties, not good enough in the run game because we're not winning in the line of scrimmage. Defensively, we have to play better. Stop giving up the big plays. I, of course, asked him, did your game plan change here, being down by 11? He said, no, we got to do this. Just keep doing what we're doing and clean up a few mistakes
gets out the pad. You know it was a Wednesday miss. Here's Goff on the play back. Kabinda dropped it. Oh, my goodness. He was open by a mile and just couldn't hold on. Second drop for him today.
I just love some of these play designs. Ben Johnson creates, he does such a nice job to get guys wide open in space. Ball slightly thrown behind him, but it's a ball that just needs to be caught. See, Kabinda, it looks like it was going to be, they call a will lead, just a weak side run where he's the lead blocker. He slips into a little wheel route.
St. Brown. Oh, what a tackle that was by Darnay Holmes. Let's go back for some Detroit news of the A.
Dan Campbell obviously very happy with this offense, running the ball well, offensive line blocking well. He said, we know the wind is a factor. He's happy with Jamal Williams. He's looking to get Swift involved here a little bit more because he said he is feeling better. Defensively, stay the course. Barkley is their bread and butter, and they've handled him just fine in the first half.
Yes, Swift not on the field now. Blitz coming on third down. Got fit trouble. Throws underneath. That's caught for the first down by Kennedy. He had a big reception on 3rd and 8 last week for 44 yards, and he converts a 3rd and 8 that time with 13 more.
Watch 55 Ward. He's going to pop, and he has Kennedy covered, but Kennedy just outruns him. They have it on paper defended. Watch, he's a D lineman. He drops. He just can't stay with Kennedy's speed. He just crosses him. So that's one of those plays on paper. Yeah, coach, we got everybody accounted for. Well, sometimes the matchup just doesn't work out in your favor, and they pick up the first down.
Look at this formation. Looks like the wing T back in the day. And off indeed. It goes through Jackson. Good run for him. Inside the 40, down inside the 30. So what was that?
Yeah, it's very similar. They put two backs in the backfield because what it does is it allows you to not have to pull so many of your offensive linemen. Kind of an old school version of a, kind of a triple inverted wishbone type thing in the backfield. You don't see a lot of that in today's modern NFL. Talked to Jared Goff before the game. He said, we have some fun little 3-back sets, and that's the first one we've seen so far.
First down, it looks like he has it as a tackle made by Williams, which is notable because we know Adoree Jackson has been hurt with a knee, and now Fabian Moreau has a rib injury, and he's questionable. See, he got the first.
Yeah, nice job there by St. Brown to extend over the first down. You mentioned this secondary for the Giants. They came in a little bit shorthanded. Xavier McKinney on his bye week, he's out. Their starter at safety, so they have some young pieces back there already, and
two starting quarterbacks.
Now they're 2 starting quarterbacks, exactly.
Nick McClellan and Darnay Holmes. Others rotating. First and 10 for Jackson. Right side. Hits at the 25 and down to the 20. This is a Giants team that in the second half is dominated, while the Lions have completely fallen apart in the second half. They're the numbers to back it up. But right now, Greg, as you said, the Giants are not built to erase big second half deficits. They got to wake up quick right here.
Yeah, this would put them in a pretty big hole, especially the way they're built, the way they want to play. Brian Dable will tell Aaron the game plan's not going to change. They're not going to say anything themselves. But
first down, and this is some drive by the Lions. All the way down the field they go. It's a first and goal.
We've talked a lot about Amon-Ra St. Brown and his development as a receiver, but watch the job he does sealing this edge and allow everybody to get outside. We mentioned it earlier. We saw Slayton do it for the Giants on the touchdown by Daniel Jones. These wide receivers, you see, Cleve Raymond, he's in there blocking. When you have wide receivers that can help you on the edge, block the way they do, it's a challenge on the defense in the running game.
Dan Campbell told us he tries to bury guys in the running game. First and goal, Detroit on the fake. Swings out, St. Brown makes the run, looking for the end zone, and he's going to be short, but he's down at the 1. He had one last week against the Bears, same thing, down at the 1, and he was so disgusted at himself for not scoring. Second and goal. Lions go jumbo formation. Coyote Oshika comes in. Jamal Williams already 2 rushing touchdowns today. 1 more to give him the NFL lead. To the right. Give it to Williams. Looking for his third of the day. He's got it for the touchdown. 3 for Jamal Williams and a league-leading 12 on the year.
That's really impressive. Mentioned in the first half, some guys are just really good down the goal line. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then they bring St. Brown. They get 5 guys, then a 6th. Just seal that whole edge. Untouched until he gets into the end zone. That's a good scheme. Kind of giving the Giants a little dose of their own medicine with the rocket.
First 3 touchdown game of Jamal Williams' career. And 3 today has the Lions with their biggest lead. 24-6. Giants have some work to do.
Hey, sweetie, I'm not seeing the life jackets.
Well, you said you packed them.
No, you packed them.
No, you packed them. You said I won't forget to pack the life jackets.
I won't forget to pack the life jacket. I'm sorry, I have to challenge that.
Well, you do have one left, so.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
You know, my favorite part was when you said, obviously, I won't forget to bring the life jackets.
Are we here to win? Or are we here to enjoy some crisp barefoot Pinot Grigio? Sure, wine and football can be complicated, but enjoying them should be easy. Yeah! Let's enjoy ourselves, huh?
Chicken, 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 Italian spicy bacon chicken. Take one bite and it all starts clicking. Crown of my day. And BK, have it your way.
Give the gift of shine at the Black Friday sale. Get 30 to 50% off everything. 'Tis the season to sparkle at Zales, the diamond store.
When a cold comes on strong, knock it out with Vicks DayQuil Severe. Just 1 dose starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Power through with Vicks DayQuil Severe. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to none medicine.
Take a picture.
I'm stuck! Is that a new iPhone?
Yep, I just got the new iPhone 14 with its amazing camera at T-Mobile.
I don't know what to do!
Just switch to T-Mobile and you can get iPhone 14 with Apple TV Plus included. And so much more. I'm talking over $225 in benefits every month.
Wow!
At T-Mobile, get iPhone 14 on us with Apple TV Plus included. Part of over $225 in benefits every month on Max Family plans.
This is my number 2, Ohio State.
Today's game is sponsored by T-Mobile. More 5G bars in more places.
Welcome back to MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford, New Jersey, where the Lions are surprising the 7-2 Giants 24-6 on a cold, windy day here. With Aaron Andrews, Greg Olson, Mike Furure. I'm Kevin Burkhardt, our entire NFL on Fox crew. Richie Zions, our producer. Rich Russo, our director. Rich Gross, another fellow Jersey guy, our associate director.
Our jersey picture before the game, that was
Rich
pregame. It was
Gross.
like 15 people deep. It was awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jersey on this crew. Grossy was driving across the state yesterday just finding pictures of you and I. There you go, the Jersey boys. Look at our whole crew in there. I love it. Chevy's got the big hat in the middle, right?
It's a great picture. Looks like that's
Zecca brothers, also Bloomfield High graduates. Pablo Mario. Biggest deficit the Giants have faced all year is right now, 18 points. So now their work cut out for them. Meanwhile, this is going on here, the Lions' home stadium. Well, they had a holiday festival going on. Okay, that's expected, right? Holiday season. And guess what? 6 feet of snow in Buffalo. They moved the Bills-Browns game. It's like, hold on, get that out of here. Let's get the field in. We got a game to play. So the Bills and Browns are playing there right now. And the Bills up by 6 in that game in the third quarter, with the Lions trying for their third win in a row all of a sudden, trying to turn their season around. And the 7-2 Giants, with the Eagles losing, actually have a chance to go into first place in the division, but long way to go. Here's Barkley trying to get him going. 18 yards total in the first half. Again, not much there. Why is it just not working for him today?
I think right now with the Lions, their game plan coming in is they were going to clearly, which everyone tries to do, say Saquon Barkley is not going to beat us. So now the question becomes, is Mike Kafka and Brian Daboll, are they willing to just say, okay, we're going to turn it to a pass-first offense? It's not something they've been, kind of majoring all season, but run game struggling, you might not have a choice.
Throw it here on the fake. Jones taps it. Barkley out of the backfield. Throws it down across the 30. It'll be a third down, and we'll call it 3. As Jacobs there on the stop, so Mike Kafka has to get creative. Look, they've been down in games before. We've seen them come back and win late games. Tennessee comes to mind. Beat Baltimore with a stirring comeback late. And obviously, plenty of time to go. 3rd and 4.
Lady! What's that?
Using the speed. And he's into Lions territory, down to the 45.
Oh, this is a great route. It makes it look like he's going to run a crossing route, like a shallow cross. Nope. Pivot, come back out. Nice run after catch. That's a really nice route design and really, really good footwork.
Lady! What's that? Giants needed that. Another fake. Jones on the inside, incomplete. Trying to go back to the well with Slayton. It really is a great story, Greg. You think about, this year, how the Giants envision their wideouts. We showed you Galladay, 20. He's been traded. Sterling Shepard hurt. Well, Slayton was asked to take a giant pay cut early in the season, did. Then was inactive early. Was like the 5th or 6th receiver. Didn't say a peep. And now he's the number 1 guy.
Lady! What's that?
Second down. Stays with him, but Saquon's going to pick up 5.
And I just think it's such a credit to Darius Slayton. He had a tough road, taking the pay cut, as you mentioned. This Giants offense, they felt on paper coming in. Those 3 guys you mentioned gave them a shot. Of course, things haven't worked out that way, but very often in the NFL, the guys that stay the course, the guys that have the great attitude, the team first, at some point they're going to get their chances. And he's making the most of them.
3rd and 5, and hand off, and Barkley goes nowhere. And some Ubers come down for the first time today.
We've seen Daniel Jones a couple times today pick up the first down with his legs, but that time he just chose to just run a real basic inside draw to Saquon Barkley and sets up a pretty much no-brainer. Have to go for this on 4th down, but didn't do themselves any favors. It's 4th and 5.
Throws it in high. It's intercepted. It's picked off by Kirby Joseph, the rookie, with blocks into Giants territory. Joseph all the way down to the 41. And the Lions have picked off Daniel Jones again. Detroit's defense making a big statement today. Kirby Joseph. 3rd interception of the year, and Brian Daboll is hot.
You've been working from home, but your roommate just took up percussion as a hobby.
No.
You need to drum up a new job quick and get out of here.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume is more than a resume. It makes it easy to personalize your job search and even helps the right job find you.
I see you're willing to relocate for work. Yes.
The virus that causes shingles is sleeping in 99% of people over 50, and it could strike at any time. Think you're not at risk? Wake up, because shingles could wake up in you. If you're over 50, talk to your doctor or pharmacist about shingles prevention.
When you start with better ingredients, better pizza, you also get better papadillas, better cheese sticks, better yummy this, and better tasty that. With this, or you can get with that. Get 2 or more for just $6.99 each. That's Papa John's.
At Lowe's, every pro is an MVP to us. That's why we built a different kind of rewards and partnership program. No way. Your business has a chance to win a trip to the Super Bowl. Now that's the kind of all-pro prize your business deserves. Join today for a chance to win a trip to Super Bowl 57.
From early morning till late at night, I'm the hardest working woman in town.
You enjoy it. Michelob Ultra.
Oh, hey there, darling, let me count on you. The road is long and I'm scared when I'm not found. I'll be safe way by my side. Ain't nothing out there can take it stride. I know. You hold me up so I can fly. Team USA begins their World Cup journey. USA versus Wales. Coverage begins tomorrow with 1 Eastern on Fox.
Today's show is sponsored by Indeed. We help people get jobs.
Well, Kirby Joseph's had a heck of a few weeks, hasn't he? I mean, he's starting because their team captain, Tracy Walker, blew his Achilles in week 3. He picked off Aaron Rodgers twice 2 weeks ago, and then he has his third of the year and then does this. He's going to be an Olympic gymnast with that move. Really was. Meanwhile, Daniel Jones had not turned it over in 6 games. Has 2 interceptions today. That was a 4th down, though. Of course, the issue. And it probably should have been intercepted by Flott.
Yeah, this was man coverage. Goff was not expecting him to even be there. He's guarding the receiver out on the left, Kennedy. He's just so far off Kennedy that he just happens to run right into this window. Goff got away with one there, but that was man coverage. Nothing tells Goff that defender is going to be in that throwing lane.
Yeah, looking back, that would have been a heck of an interception by Cordell Flott. Instead, they're going to go back to the line after a short game. And hey, for Thanksgiving, Terry is thankful to be giving you a chance to win Michael Strahan's truck on Fox Super 6. So they're throwing you a curveball here. Download the free Super 6 app on your phone now and enter your 6 picks in the NFL Thanksgiving Challenge. And then opt into the truck giveaway sweepstakes for your chance to win.
Did Terry run out of money? Every week we just try to win Terry's money. And
maybe Stray's just feeling generous. We know Stray's a car guy, right? He's giving away his truck.
It's the holiday season.
DeAndre Swift in the game for the Lions on a 3rd and 7. Dexter Lawrence broke through and was bearing down on Jared Goff.
That's a huge stop. It seemed like everything's going against you. See Dexter Lawrence working here in the nose tackle position, just runs Skipper right back into his lap. We've seen Lawrence, we've seen Leonard Williams, we've seen both those guys really make their presence felt inside. If this Giants defense ever needed a stop, this was it.
It almost felt like a must-have. What a job by Jack Fox. Pro Bowler a couple years ago, and the Giants will have it inside their own 5. 24-6 Lions. Giants football will come back.
Hey, Peloton, step into your power. Let's go.
You didn't come to work out. You came to outwork. Let's get it. Yo. Boom.
Come on, you got this.
Everyday man for the
Hey, no challenge, no change.
The team goes good. Let's go. Let's get it, kid.
Get up to $600 off Peloton packages. Terms apply.
To everyone this holiday season, give love. Give style. Find joy for everyone on your list with Macy's Gift Finder.
Hey, Dad. Miss us?
Reflect on the past, celebrate the future. This season with Audi.
During Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days, every Monday is a huge deal. Get a $228 TCL 65-inch 4K Roku Smart TV, plus other hot deals. Head to Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days.
Oh yeah, we need these, no? You know what we do need? Tops with everything! We absolutely needed these.
Introducing Taco Bell's new 7-layer nacho fries.
I want to see what they saw. I want to see what changed them. Okay, here we go.
We're going up around the bend. Well, I think we're going to find out a lot about the Giants right now, right? I mean, the Lions have really played well today. Giants come into this game 7-2. They've been playing great. We know that. A complete turnaround. They're a run-dominated team. And even when they've been behind, they've stayed with the run. But a couple turnovers today. Daniel Jones just thrown 2 picks. He hadn't done that. He only had 4 turnovers in the whole year. And now a long road to go. Down by 18. 3-possession game. Lady! It's McNeil again. Aleem McNeil is having the game of his life. He has been great.
Yeah, for as good as Lawrence and Leonard have been on the Giants side, Aleem McNeil has been unblockable. Here he's taking on a double team, takes on a double team, and makes the tackle. Just watch, they call this split in the double team. Once Glowinski comes off on the linebacker, he just continues to hold his gap, and we've seen him make his impact in the run game, pressure in the quarterback.
Lady! What's that? Jones. He's got Slayton for a first down. Good throw from Daniel Jones. As Slayton has it to move the chains at a gain of 18.
Really nice job. Watch Slayton here. He straightens it up, gives him a little shake out to the right, sticks his right foot, and separates. Detroit is continuing to play man coverage. The Giants are going to have to find guys who can continue to win.
Just before the marker. By the way, the Giants have a new left guard, Josh Izudu, who started the last 2 weeks, has come in for Shane Lemieux, who we see him number 75. Lemieux making his season debut today, and he struggled in this first half, in the first part of the third quarter. Don't think it's an injury. Lady! What's that? Opposite again. It's a block from Slayton. First down. So that's enough to move the chains for the Giants.
It's going to be really interesting now over the rest of this. Right down on the field.
It's Kirby Joseph who just had the interception.
Looks like he popped up. They're going to make him come off the field, but looks like he's okay. Now, I was going to say, it's going to be very interesting the rest of this third quarter, of course, throughout the fourth. Aaron Glenn, they've had so much success with a lot of guys in the box, challenging the receivers of New York with man coverage, getting up and saying, we dare you to beat us with the pass. Here you are, you find yourself up 18. 5 minutes to go about in the third quarter. Do they make a little bit of an adjustment and go to a little more conservative zone, not give up the big plays? Interesting to see what approach. Oh, you can see Kirby Joseph just takes a friendly fire bullet right in the rib.
And Julian Okwara, his teammate, got him.
Looks like he's all right walking off.
So they'll replace him momentarily. Jeff Okudah has been out since the first half. Aaron told us it was a head injury for him. And so Amani Oruwariye comes in. He was a starter earlier this season. What's that? Getting some time out there now. Here's Breida. Looking to get to the edge. Breaks a couple tackles out to the 39, maybe the 40. questions. There were a lot of questions this week in New York about the Giants able to win a shootout. All right, are you able to win? That hasn't been their formula, but are you able to come back in a 3-possession game? That's a question to answer. Second and 5. The middle, nice catch in stride. Isaiah Hodgins has it, and another first down. So Daniel Jones finding a rhythm here.
Again, man coverage again on the outside, just a simple one-step slant. Furure just said he came in right after him.
Today's Next Gen Stats powered by AWS. We were talking about Aleem McNeil. He has had quite the game in the interior defensive line, number 54.
So often for some of the interior guys, they typically specialize run defense or pass. For Aleem McNeil, especially today, he has been a force in both. You see here his pressure rate, one of the best we've seen over the last couple years, which is pretty impressive. And then, of course, we've seen him defend the run. A great example just here in this drive.
Lady! What's that? Blitz coming. Anzalone. Jones sees it, gets rid of it. No choice. A little delayed blitz from Alex Anzalone. Worked like a charm. And a third and long coming up.
Yeah, this Giants offensive line just didn't sort that at all. The center, John Feliciano, he moved to the right, and you're going to see Anzalone. He's just going to come dead down the middle, unblocked. Fortunately for Daniel Jones, he was able to just move off his spot and just kind of dirt it out there to avoid the sack.
Could connect. Wandale Robinson had a step, but it's incomplete in 4th and 10.
Yeah, this time the Lions decide to bring pressure. You see Robinson, he's running that crossing route. He's got to step on Jacobs, but it was the pressure in Daniel Jones's face. He was not able to set his feet, and when he threw that ball, he took a helmet right in the chest.
That's out. Jamie Gillen to punt it away. Khalif Raymond back deep. Raymond, fair catch inside the 10. And that's where the Lions will take over. 3 minutes to go in this third quarter. Detroit looking to win their third in a row and playing well. Up by 18 here in East Rutherford.
Bag. The winter play was really coming together. Until disaster struck. Tensions were high. Luckily, replacement costumes were shipped with FedEx, which means Mr. Harvey could picture the perfect night. We're ready for the holidays, so you're ready for what's next.
Dreams come true right here.
That was very, very impressive.
This is insane. Anybody need some good news?
Get the popcorn now. Welcome to the neighborhood. Did you know that Geico could help with your homeowner's insurance?
Cookies.
Oh, it's my mum's secret recipe.
A little nutmeg in there?
It's a secret.
Is it cinnamon?
It's my mum's secret recipe.
Geico. At Honda, we know you have to drive through the mud if you want to reach the rainbow. Brave the desert before you find the oasis. Conquer the mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CR-V and CR-V Hybrid, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Humbug.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
Trying to stream the game, but my signal is dropping the ball.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon.
Tis?
You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone?
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift. A tablet, a smartwatch, earbuds.
Oh, well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me.
Oh, Scrooge.
Only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and another gift like a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us.
Wow.
Switch now to Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now?
Right now.
50% off, honey, right now.
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Dan Campbell, third-round pick of the Giants in '99, played 4 years here. Good, solid tight end. And now in his second year coaching the Lions. And, you know, everyone goes back to his initial press conference where bite your kneecaps off and said, all right, come on, you know what? This team started to round into form here in his second year. They're playing well for the third week in a row. They're going to run it here, stay with it. And not much to Jamal Williams as we go down to Aaron on Campbell. He still looks like he's in pretty good shape, doesn't he?
Oh, are you kidding me? Of course, we saw him this summer on Hard Knocks, you know, doing all the, what was he doing? Like the ups and the downs. Jared Goff saying, I think he could still play. And sometimes I give him a hard time. Or just say to him, get out there. One play, just give it to me. He goes, nah, I can't. My body's going to give out. Now, guys, I'll tell you this. Goff telling me, I don't see this guy work out at all, but you know he has to. Jared Goff saying, he's so yoked out. Like, come on, he has to be playing.
He is a big dude. He's a big physical dude still to this day.
Jackson gets it. Oh, big hole and slides across the 15. It looked like there was going to be a bigger hole, but it closed up. It'll be a third down. Well, look, played in the league for 10 years. He certainly paid his dues, right? He was interim head coach with Miami in 2015. Had been the Saints for years, working with Sean Payton. 5 years there. I know we've spent a lot of time with him, and I know you like him.
I really like him. I think you mentioned that opening press conference, and I think the narrative that was created throughout the league for people who just saw him there for the first time was he was this rah-rah, in-your-face kind of prototypical meathead kind of guy. He is incredibly intelligent, really does a great job motivating the players. I think the world of him.
Could not find anyone. Played well by the Giants, who needed another defensive stop, and they get it.
Yeah, twice in a row now. This Wink Martindale, this defense has stepped up. They're giving their offense a chance, but well, from what we've seen so far out of New York's offense, they're going to have to come to life here as this third quarter approaches its end. If they're going to find a way to make this a game here.
By the way, did you just drop a meathead reference?
Why? Because I just hate that people classify him. I think when you talk to people outside of the NFL circles who really know him, I just think the narrative around him is so different from how he really is. And I just think he's a really impressive guy to hear.
There's the punt. James will let it go. Takes it to Trey Prince. Bounces out down somewhere around the 30. As we'll be right back after this message from Allstate.
I'm the captain of the Pee Wee football team. We may be small, but we are annoying. And you are so tired from playing defense against us that your focus is about to ride the bench. Go. Thanks, Mom. Bye. Come on. If you have cut rate car insurance, then not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
All right, so the Giants D gets a stop. They needed it. 1:22 to go in this third quarter. 18-point Detroit lead. And again, the story, at least one of them, has been Saquon Barkley, who has 14 carries for just 22 yards with a new center for the Giants, Nick Gates, who was a former starter for them before he had a gruesome leg injury early in 2021. He's back in there starting for the first time. He's been playing, but he's under center. Jones stops the ball, fires, drops. Robinson has had a good game, could not hold on to that one. We've got a game break. Let's say hello again to Carissa Thompson.
Hello, Kevin. So Eagles trailing 13-3 against the Colts. Jalen Hurts buying time, connecting with Fred Watson. 22-yard score. Eagles now down by 3.
So we'll keep an eye on that one. Washington crushing Houston 23-3. Jones eliminated to the 40. And near first, that goes right back to Robinson. And so it's interesting. I mean, if Indianapolis holds on, this NFC East is completely up for grabs.
It's going to come down to the wire, what John Madden say. Thanksgiving, the season really just starts.
31. Lady, what's that? Jones flips. Morgan's still going to go. And they say no. Say he was down short. Deshaun Elliott, the safety, stayed right with him and got a little help too. And now 4th and 1. I'm guessing you have to go.
Yeah, you have to go for it. This is a no-brainer. With speed option to the left, I thought Daniel Jones might have pitched it a little early. You could see his knees clearly down right there, short of the first down to gain, and got no choice here to try to keep this drive alive.
What's that? 4th and 1. To keep it. Jones into Detroit territory. And down to the 43. So Daniel Jones using the legs, 15 more yards. Every time he runs, he gets a big gain. Elway doesn't do it more.
I know, and they don't do a bad job. Kaminsky, number 79, he's there. He's just not fast enough to keep up with Daniel Jones, and we've seen him do that a handful of times. And as you mentioned, he's had success each time.
Yeah, 5 rushes, 35 yards, and a touchdown, and that'll take us to the end of this third quarter. Giants on the move, down by 18 after 3 from East Rutherford.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
Get up, get moving, and gradually reduce grays the easiest way. Just step into the shower with Just for Men Control GX shampoo. The first and only shampoo that blends away a little gray with every wash for a subtle, natural look. Control GX from Just for Men.
We're doing assemble for a 2-night Risk-giving event. The Lego Masters 2-night special starts Wednesday on Fox.
Toyota-thon is on. Now's the time to get an exciting new Toyota. Like Camry Hybrid, RAV4, Tundra, and more. Wow. What's next? I knew I was forgetting something. She's a wizard.
Toyota. Let's go places.
While most of us are familiar with the opioid epidemic, we forget about a threat we faced for decades: methamphetamines. Meth is our biggest drug threat, and the number of people dying each year continues to grow. It's destroying our communities. You know, you've seen it. It might not have been your kid or your parent, but it was someone you know. To find ways to help, go to meovermeth.org. Choose community, choose family, choose yourself. I choose me over meth.
Chief Meteorologist Carmen Rhodes, tonight on Fox 16 News at 9.
Giants, big injuries today. Their starting secondary both got hurt, and they're out. And then the right tackle, Tyree Phillips, earlier in the game, left with a neck injury. John Feliciano, Aaron Andrews just told us, a neck injury. He's questionable. And then Shane Lemieux started at left guard today. Has been pulled. So Joshua Ezeudu back in there. So all kinds of movement. Most importantly, Giants are 7-2 on the year, but they're down 18 in the game. We start the third quarter. Jones, some pressure, flows. Robinson stays on his feet inside the 40. Rondell Robinson has been active today. It's his 9th catch of the day. Now injured over there at the end of it.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. It looked like he kind of took a funny stumble. Great catch, just using his left hand. Couldn't quite see on the sideline. It was far sideline. It looks like the trainers were tending to him.
He's got 9 catches for 100 yards. Jones, the man. Richie James has his first ball today. It's a big gainer. James inside the 20. Going to put him down to the 18, and he's got 19.
We mentioned the Lions might go to more of a zone technique, and this is a perfect example. Run these crossing routes expecting man, but when it's zone, there's still a lot of space out there, and Giants are on the move.
Breida knows it's a keeper. Jones with that speed inside the 10. And Daniel Jones, we're going to mark him just short of a first down. Let's see.
Yeah, they're going to make it second and short. Giants are going to line right back up. They're going to pretty much have 22 minutes the rest of the way.
Jones is throwing. Pressure up the middle. Steps around. Run again. Line out. First down inside the 5. I mean, why stop? Every time he does it, it works.
Yeah, we mentioned early in the broadcast, his legs are such an extra threat and such an extra element to this offense. You always want to be careful how much you ask your quarterback to run, but right now they need every spark they can get.
First and goal. That Breida gets it up the middle. He's in for the touchdown.
Well, if the Giants ever needed a drive by Daniel Jones in this offense, to start this fourth quarter, give himself a chance. Watch what the zone read does, though, to the defense. When he hands the ball, watch how this defender, watch how they just stand. Austin Bryant doesn't know who has the ball. He's frozen. He said, I'm not letting Daniel Jones run it in anymore. Well, that's all right. I'll hand it off to Matt Breida for a touchdown.
Remember, Gano missed one earlier, partially blocked. So they'll try an extra point one more time. It hits the upright, and that is no good. Wow, Graham Gano 0 for 2 on extra points. And so it's a 12-point game. That's huge. The Giants at least get the touchdown they needed. 24-12 Lions.
Okay. Here you go, buddy. Thank you.
You may kiss the bride.
Love you, Dad.
Oh my God. Our baby girl.
That is definitely him.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break with a peppermint frosty.
I gotta ask him. Hello.
Hi.
Mind if I sit? Okay.
When it's Frosty time, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Peppermint Frosty.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not later. Now. I want to own the pocket, make the plays, drop dimes to my receivers. I want to feel 80,000 fans on my shoulders as I carry them to victory. You know, nothing major.
Rated E for everyone.
Luxury exemplified. Innovation electrified. With Apple Music seamlessly integrated. The all-new, all-electric EQS SUV for Mercedes-Benz.
I joined Uber One to be frugal. Because I'm famous. But not famous. You know, I'm more like that guy from that thing, famous. So saving money is pretty clutch for me. Pretty clutch.
Reach to the semifinals with a shocking twist.
This has never happened in Masked Singer history.
All new Masked Singer 2-night event starts Wednesday on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Ally. For everything we do, we're all better off with an Ally.
Well, Daniel Jones Lions engineers a touchdown drive they needed, but the extra point was no good. And this is really not good news for the Giants. Wan'Dale Robinson has been their best receiver today, 100-yard game. This is his last catch on that drive, and Aaron Andrews tells us he's got a knee injury and is out for the game. It's hard to totally see what happened, but you see him grabbing. Gosh, he's been so good. They're already so thin at receiver. And so it's a 12-point game. As we say hello and welcome to the broadcast booth from across the way this time. So, finding out about both these teams today, right? The Giants are 7-2. The Lions trying to win 3 in a row. And quite honestly, the NFC is so wide open. If they win today, they're right in the mix.
And you mentioned it. And when we came on camera early at the start of the broadcast, you said that the Lions were a win away from, it's hard to believe, to being in the NFC playoff picture. But here they are, got a 12-point lead in the fourth quarter. See if the Giants have enough to come back. But making 3 in a row for this Lions team, we haven't seen that in a long time.
Across the 45, and Goff beat the blitz to Raymond for 21.
Yeah, we've seen both teams all day have such success with just these shallow crossing routes, zone defense, ton of space in there to run after the catch. And right now, Detroit's got to find that balance between being able to run the ball efficiently, right? The run game is really imperative when you have the lead late in the fourth quarter, and then just mix in some of those hard play actions just to keep the defense honest.
Think about all those Giant injuries. If you think about it, they have this Thanksgiving game. So, right, all these starting secondaries out. Wan'Dale Robinson out. The offensive line backed up. They got a game on Thursday. So you're trying to win today, but big game against the Cowboys Thursday.
Yeah, and sometimes things in the NFL happen at the worst times. And, coming off a short week, as you mentioned, going into the Thanksgiving Day games, you need every person that you can in uniform. And got to hope a lot of these guys we've seen leave today's game and not return. Hopefully for these Giants fans, this team, they return sooner than later.
A little foot play. Swift. Immediately well played by Julian Love, the safety. Third down coming up, and we remind you that Saturday doesn't get any bigger. Greatest rivalry in college football as number 3 Michigan goes into Columbus to take on number 2 Ohio State. Both teams undefeated. We got it for you on Fox. A 3-hour Big Noon kickoff live from the Horseshoe. Leads up to the game at noon Eastern. Only on Fox. Huge play. 3rd and 7, 11:20 to go. Pressure up the middle. Rolling, looking, throwing. It is caught by Amon-Ra St. Brown. He bobbled, but he held on, and it's good enough for a first down.
Well, Dexter Lawrence, he gets some pressure up front, but nice job by Goff just sticking with Amon-Ra St. Brown. Another shallow crossing route. He's just going to run through coverage. You mentioned it. He double caught that one. There was a little bobble in there, but they all count the same. You see, oh man, that was close. You see him there taking a deep breath, but doesn't matter how many times you catch it as long as you catch it.
7 for 76 yards now for St. Brown.
Hey, kill! Kill! Go!
Get the play off the right to Tate Crowder with the big stick. And a loss of 1.5 yards that time.
I've been impressed with Jared Goff today. I know there's a lot of conversations, especially in Detroit, about what is our future at this quarterback position. But listen, whether he's the quarterback for the next 10 years or not, I don't know if that question can be answered. But we've seen him play this Ben Johnson offense. We've seen him play really good football a lot this season. And last couple weeks, winning both, and now coming into today, leading late. He's playing winning football.
Second and 12, Jackson. Two
tackles in a row for him. And with this win today, this is no gimme field goal, even though they're in range right now. It's that extra point miss, that last one by Gano. Instead of a touchdown, 2-point field goal game, it's a 2-touchdown difference. 3rd 10.
Well, if Nick Martindale ever had a real elaborate blitz scheme that he can kind of pry it open and get a free rusher, he has something on his call sheet. Now would be a great time.
Stands here, going deep down the field for Shark. It is on. It should have been picked. Julian Love leaped up and had a great chance at it, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, you see number 20, Julian Love, he goes up, and instead of high pointing it with his hands, he elevates and he tries to kind of cradle it against his chest. Can't quite hang on, but looks like the Lions still have their offense out here.
I think it tells all you know about the wind, right? I mean, this is a field goal all day long, but with the swirling winds.
They're trying to get him to jump and take a delay game. Be interested to see if they snap this ball.
4th and 10. And not even close to snapping it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That would be a really risky giving 4th and 10 with the lead.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, now they'll punt it away. And if you look at the North standings, Minnesota taking on Dallas later today. They're coming off that huge win in Buffalo. The Packers, we had them last week. Great win against Dallas, and then they stubbed their toe against Tennessee. But the Lions, they get a win today at 4 wins. With the way the NFC is trending, literally everyone is in it. To put it away. James lets it go over his head well into the end zone. That didn't really do the Lions very much good. Giants take over. Down by 12, 8:45 to go, and here comes Daniel Jones.
I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing, you. I draw on players' faces when they're asleep.
Coach, you don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan just helps you create an affordable price.
It happened again.
Call or click to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The holidays were lonely for the Yeti, but after saving big with early Black Friday at Amazon, Yeti became social. Shop legendary deals at Amazon.
Subway's dropping 12 new subs for the all-new Subway Series menu.
The new monster has juicy steak and crispy bacon.
But what about the new boss? It looks so good. It makes me hangry.
Settle down there, big guy.
The new Subway Series. What's your pick?
A dental tool is round for a reason. So is an Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth. So clean, you'll feel like you just left the dentist.
What you waiting for?
Oral-B. Brush like a pro.
Come and get it.
This letter is for you. From what I hear, you're supposed to be the next Tom Brady. You're not the next Tom Brady. You're the next you. Compare yourself to nobody but the kid in the mirror. The one who knows that who you are today is just a piece of who you're going to become. Sincerely, Tom. You wrote this.
Yeah. About your dreams, man.
Every Sunday you watch us, but just so you know, we see you too. The heroes who have risked their lives to protect ours.
I understand it's impossible not to think the worst. But I want you to know that we will get you baby back.
Come on, let's go.
Alert. Series premiere January 8th on Fox.
Daniel Jones today, 253 yards passing, 2 interceptions. Grant one was a heave on 4th down. But running the ball has been effective. 50 yards rushing and a touchdown. Down by 12, 8:45 to go. Blitz coming. Jones sees it, gets rid of it, dropped right in the hand of Slayton. He should have had it. Now listen, the Giants have comeback wins this year. Greg told you they're 7-1 in one-score games. And look, they're down Tennessee late. They won that, went for 2-1. Green Bay and London came back to beat them. Down by 10 against Baltimore, that miracle finish. They were down 18 here, and now it's 12. Hutchinson pressure, hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. I don't really think anybody was open.
Yeah, they weren't. You saw Daniel Jones kind of work through his progression. Just zone coverage, keep everything in front of you. Probably had a chance there early to Slayton. He didn't like it. Now he just has no choice with Hutchinson in his face to just throw it out of bounds.
The Giants, just 4 of 12 on 3rd down today. Certainly looks like that'll be moving back 5 yards.
Yep, everybody but the center.
False start. Offense. Number 74. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Well, they give it to Pear.
Yeah, he's like, why'd you single me out? The entire team jumped.
They could have given it to anybody. Dable had that little smirk on at this point. You know, he was upset at the penalties at the break. 8 from the Giants makes it 3rd and 15 now.
They bring Barkley in with these two backers, Barnes and Anzalone in the middle.
Jones over the middle. First down. Big throw to Jones to Hodgins, and it moves to James.
Great job by Saquon Barkley coming in and just giving Jones a little pressure. He's got Barnes bearing down on him. Gives Daniel Jones the time to hit Hodges on a critical 3rd and 15. Give him a shot.
Yeah, picks up 20. Back to throw again. Hodgins gets stopped and the ball came loose. It's loose on the ground. Hutchinson, does he have it? Waiting for a signal. Harris is the guy that forced it. Waiting for a call.
Point on the field is a catch, then a fumble recovered by the defense. It's 1st down.
And the Lions do have it. Wow. So after the big conversion, the 3rd turnover by New York. That's clearly out.
Yeah, it's clearly out. And then great hustle by Hutchinson to fight and scrap and recover that ball. See here. 1, 2, 3 steps. Gets hit. Ball's clearly out before he hits the ground. I'm not sure exactly what the further conversation is.
Well, let's get Mike Burrow on here because, Greg, I think you're on it.
The point on the field is confirmed. It's 1st down, Detroit.
Yeah, Mike, since I started there, but you agree that looked like a catch, right?
Yeah, you could even count steps, really, as Greg did. So he gets a 3rd step down after getting possession, and then it is a clear fumble. But New York has to confirm all turnovers, which they did here.
And I see Hodgins, came over from Buffalo, made his debut last week. That's just a good tackle. Will Howers came on in, and, the hallmark of the Giants this year, getting to 7-2, is they didn't turn the ball over. Well, they've done it today 3 times. And now the Lions in great field position. With Jamal Williams, who's got 3 touchdowns today. And Williams gets inside the 30, going to pick up 4. Well, Fox Sports proudly creates and advances fighting chances for all athletes to play and access sports. Angel City Sports provides year-round free adaptive sports opportunities for kids, adults, and veterans with physical disabilities or visual impairments. For more information, visit angelcitysports.org.
just talking about how this Giants offense has been able to avoid the turnovers, but from the very beginning, their formula of run first, riding Saquon Barkley, kind of threw them off kilter, just got them out of their formula of success, and sometimes when that happens,
Jackson still on his feet, still going. Justin Jackson inside the 10 and nearing the end zone. Is he in? No, he's going to be out at about the 2.
That's a great effort. Looked like he was going to be tackled, spins out of it, and it gets behind Decker. Now he's just off in a foot race to the corner. Just gets knocked out just short, but that's a great run. He's run hard all day. We've seen them use all 3 backs. He's done a great job all day.
Yeah, the Lions using all those backs. Greg have 139 rushing yards today.
Yeah, look who's at tailback now. We're going to see if they can get Swift the touchdown, maybe.
Williams is... They give it to Swift. Bounces outside. Taken down by Pinnock. He's slow to get up for the second time today. Remember, went off and got hurt initially. And now the helmet's off and he's in a lot of pain. Gosh, today has been so hard for the Giants injury-wise.
Yeah, this has been hard to watch. You feel bad for a lot of these guys. Just unfortunately, sometimes there's days like this.
And so another Giant is down. They tend to Jason Pinnock. Lions by 12, looking to add on with 6:11 to go.
This is NFL Plus, and this is for the Sunday shifters, the game time babysitters, the cross-country long haulers, and the poolside ballers. This is for the OT stay-up-all-nighters, the never-miss-a-moment ride-or-diers, for the casual fan, the obsessed fan, for every fan. This is the NFL in your hand. Live games, replays, films, and shows. This is NFL Plus, your game on the go. NFL Plus. Start your free trial today.
Team USA begins their World Cup journey. Christian Pulisic leads the United States. Lions Gareth Bale and Wales. USA versus Wales. Coverage begins tomorrow at 1 Eastern on Fox.
It's a 2-night Thanksgiving race to the semifinals. And a masked singer ruffles feathers. This has never happened in Masked Singer history. All new Masked Singer 2-night Thanksgiving event starts Wednesday on Fox.
Well, injuries and turnovers are story of the day for the Giants. Jason Pinnock being tended to for the second time in this game. Brian Daboll's team 7-2. They've been great this year. But Saquon Barkley has been bottled up. They've got 3 turnovers in this game, and the Lions might be just rounded into form. I mean, they beat the Packers at home 2 weeks ago. Even though Justin Fields ran wild, they've won on the road last week for the first time in a long time, and now trying for a 3-game win streak.
Yeah, the biggest surprise for the Lions, we've seen their offense play well. The first 4 weeks of the season, their offense was one of the best in the league. Then they went through a little bit of a struggle for the next few weeks, but it was really the defense that they thought was weighing them down. We've talked a lot about that today, but they're getting a great performance on both sides of the ball so far today.
Second and goal. Swift gets it in the middle, and he's in for the touchdown.
Well, we typically see Jamal Williams. He's their goal line back, but Dan Campbell said, Andre Swift, he's getting healthy. Look at Cleve Campbell. Watch, he's going to get in here. Cleve Raymond's going to get in, make a nice block on the front side safety, and DeAndre Swift's not even touched.
And so the 4th rushing touchdown today by the Lions. The extra point is good, and it's 31.
All right, so the Lions about to get their 3rd consecutive win for the first time since 2017. With that in mind, we're going to take you to a little more competitive contest as Atlanta just took the lead 27-24 over the Chicago Bears. For the closing minutes of that one, Joe Davis, Darryl Johnston, and Pam Oliver will take you through the rest of it right after this quick commercial break.
To name yourself after the highest peak in North America? Maybe that's audacity.
But towering above is exactly what the first ever all-electric GMC Sierra EV Denali Edition 1 is built to do. With 754 horsepower and up to a GM estimated 400 miles of range on a full charge, it is the Denali of EVs. The Sierra EV Denali. This the biggest bounce of the summer. Hey. If you're coming in, come down, play. If you feel too shy, then watch for me. Watch for me. Shake it. This the biggest bounce of the summer. If you ain't coming, that's a bummer. Watch for me. This the biggest bounce of the summer.
So you think Santa will like these red and green M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist.
They do exist.
Santa?
Hey, thanks for helping me out. Of course. You can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app. Pretty much anywhere. Like at the coffee shop, at the park, or on the moon. Just kidding. It's another coffee shop.
The refrigerator is Greg's happy place.
My kids eat, but I finally figured it out.
We can get all that we need and then a little bit more at Walmart. Now this is going to be
Marinara, mozzarella, look at this royal crispy fella, sauce and cheese, crispy chicken, Italian royal was what I'm picking. BK, having your way. This is my number 2 Ohio State. Instant classic seafood Saturday.
Casey is sponsored by Burger King. Try new BK Italian Royal Crispy Chicken.
Trevor Simeon's the backup quarterback, and he's getting ready to go. The Bears have used a timeout in order to allow Fields to stay in the game. He's reaching for his left shoulder, so he must have come down right on that shoulder on the sideline. So welcome those of you joining us from around the country. This has been a good one here in Atlanta. 27-24, a young Louisville field goal just moments ago. 2nd and 9 for Justin Fields and the Bears. It's another run for Fields. Slides down and crosses the 30. Bears fans wanted a flag. Getting it at this point. 90 seconds, 34. Sense of urgency here. Fields has been involved in both hamstrings, broke his shoulder after the hit 2 plays ago. On 3rd down, giving time. Too tall, Jordan Hopkins makes the interception. With a minute 6 left, the Falcons take over.
I didn't like the play calls in that entire series. You start with 2 quarterback runs. You know Justin Fields is not 100%, and then you put him in an obvious passing situation. Here, now he's going to jump and throw. And that sails the ball over David Montgomery into the middle of the field. You got to be really, really good with your location. That sail should have been caught, yes, but it gives Jalen Hawkins an opportunity to close out the game.
Bears have 2 timeouts. They haven't used the 1 timeout to keep Fields in the game since they were stopped for medical purposes. And so they can only stop it twice. A minute 7 from the 40.
See right there, they're working on that left shoulder, and that's the one when he slides. Grady Jarrett here, this easily could have been called. We've seen him called before. You know, you're going to the head and neck area, but it's not called. He's been working that left shoulder since the 2nd play on this drive. But Joe, to your point,
Can Justin Fields take this Bears offense down the field and win the game throwing the football? We had seen him with his running skills in these situations, but this was an opportunity because of how he feels physically, where you were going to be really kind of forced to give him the opportunity to win it the traditional style in a 2-minute situation where you're throwing the football. And that's really what they've been doing here in the second half. This is something that didn't happen just a few series ago. They've had to change their game planning, their play calling in the second half.
There's going to stop it one more time. Falcons can ice it with a first down. 2nd and 6. Algier again. Tyler Algier. And the Falcons will stay right in the heart of the playoff hunt. Which doesn't help. But it's a run of 26 for 25.
Yeah, he gets the first down, but this will be a teaching moment for Arthur Smith for the future. Don't go out of bounds in that situation. Yeah, just get down and keep that clock running. So it's not going to hurt him here today, but Tyler Algier will be able to learn from that. It's a moment that Arthur Smith will be able to teach to his young running back.
Marcus Mariota and the Falcons going to do just enough, but it's a bottom line business. And as dynamic as Justin Fields has been over the second half of this season, the Bears about to lose their 4th in a row. They're 7th out of the last 8. And as ugly as it's been for the Falcons at times, they're going to move to 5 and 6 with the Bucs at the top of the division. 5-5. It's been a really entertaining game. Justin Fields is doing his thing early on. He led the Bears to 17 consecutive points. Cordero Patterson, his NFL record 9 kick return touchdown. Tight, late. David Montgomery tied it with a touchdown run. That made it 24-24, but it's a Younghoe Koo field goal. Jalen Hawkins interception, the difference at this point.
Yeah, hats off to Dean Pease and his defense, because we've seen what Justin Fields has been doing to teams the last 5 or 6 weeks here. Today, this afternoon, 18 for 85 for Justin Fields rushing, less than 5 yards a carry. He talked about gap integrity. He talked about rush lane integrity. The plan that they put in place probably scaled down a little bit because it's a bunch of assignment football when you've got a running quarterback like Justin Fields. So a heck of a job by that Falcons defense today going up against the guy who's been a game changer against opponents the last month.
They run the clock out. I want to make sure that we say we're thinking about one of our very favorite Atlanteans, Chris Older, who's a key piece of the Fox family. He needs our thoughts and prayers right now. You certainly have them from us, Chris. 27-24. Falcons win this one. Look at that. Within a half game of the Bucs in the NFC South. We'll be right back after this commercial break to wrap up today's game. 27-24. Falcons beat the Bears in Atlanta.
A race to the semifinals with a shocking twist.
This has never happened in Masked Singer history.
The Masked Singer 2-night event starts Wednesday on Fox.
Hey, Dad. Miss us?
Reflect on the past, celebrate the future. This season with Audi.
While most of us are familiar with the opioid epidemic, we forget about a threat we faced for decades: methamphetamines. Meth is our biggest drug threat, and the number of people dying each year continues to grow. It's destroying our communities. You know, you've seen it. It might not have been your kid or your parent, but it was someone you know. To find ways to help, go to meovermeth.org. Choose community, choose family, choose yourself. I choose me over meth.
Hey, Dad. Miss us?
Reflect on the past, celebrate the future. This season with Audi.
Download Bet Saracen from the app stores or go to betsaracen.com.
Chief meteorologist Carmen Rose, weeknights on Fox 16 News.
the Panthers with his third interception of the year. And for those of you who just joined us, been watching Atlanta and Chicago, you see a huge play from the former Alabama corner.
Well, it's just going to be a little return route, and you're going to see Shi Smith kind of look at Humphreys as he goes inside, and he's got to slow down and not run to get covered. And then Baker Mayfield, when he sees that there's an issue right there, Humphreys, credit to him, just baited him right into it. And used his shoulder, used his body to just bump into him and snag that ball out of the air. Clutch it from him. Huge play by Humphreys to all but seal this game.
Last three drives for Carolina, fumble, turnover on downs, and an interception all in the fourth quarter. In fact, earlier in this fourth quarter, Ravens get the takeaway. This a rip from Marcus Peters. Huge play. And you Drake then stacked that with a 29-yard run. Set him up on first and goal a couple of plays later. Lamar Jackson snaps a 6-game string without a rushing touchdown. Second longest in his career with the touchdown. And then the interception a moment ago from Marlon Humphrey. It will be Baltimore ball again in Carolina territory. The fourth quarter has been owned by the home team.
Stud cornerbacks on the edge there. 6-year guy, Marlon Humphrey out of Alabama. Then, of course, Marcus Peters. 8th-year guy, salty veterans knowing exactly what to do on the edge.
He urged it. Stayed in bounds. No gain on the play. You know what's interesting, though, Mark, is that this is kind of counter to what's happened the entire season for the Baltimore Ravens. They came in with the second worst fourth quarter point differential. They've been outscored 45 points in the fourth quarter this year. Only the Rams have struggled more late. But today it's been completely the opposite. The Ravens have owned the fourth quarter.
They've blown a couple fourth quarter leads. And in this game, they just, duked it out. It was like a war of attrition. Punting back and forth. So much punting, we had a punter graphic.
I feel bad for the folks who are watching Atlanta, Chicago. They didn't get the chance to see it. You'll hear about it later. It'll be all the buzz on social media.
Still third down.
Against the Panthers. So move it down to the 38-yard line. It'll bring up third down and 7. 13-3 Baltimore Ravens. Closing in on a 7-3 record. Panthers. Didn't give it to Duvernay and Brian Burns to make sure he paid for it.
Burns is going to get right in the backfield. He's got to give this to him immediately. Give him a chance to catch the edge, circle this defense. They have the right numbers on the outside. We've got some fans right here in front of the booth yelling for a field goal.
They're going to have the chance to think about that as we get to the 2-minute warning here in Baltimore. We've reached the 2-minute warning. Ravens 2 minutes away from their 7th win of the season.
Return to the Mac. Get up what it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hippie kid.
Dear Santa, I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. This is the team that's going to make a run. All we have to do is believe. That's like your whole thing.
There's more.
On a special 2-night Thanksgiving event.
I'm excited.
Feast your eyes on a super stuffed race to the semifinals.
It's about to go down.
Who gobbles up the competition?
You came here to win.
And who's ruffling feathers?
Nick. I have something to say.
This has never happened in Masked Singer history. Oh my God. All
all-new Masked Singer 2-night Thanksgiving event starts Wednesday on Fox.
Start Saturday strong with the game of all games. On noon Saturday on Fox. This is my number 3 Michigan. Battle number 2 Ohio State. Touchdown. 2 undefeated records. 1 unrelenting rival. A little survival. Still on a collision course. For a shot at the title. Touchdown Michigan. Big noon Saturday. Michigan, Ohio State on Fox.
It's about character. It's about belief. It's about trust. This is not an adventure race. This is a military selection.
Do I still have that fire? They've entered our world. They will play by our rules.
I want to see what they saw. I want to see what changed them. Okay, here we go.
We're going up around the field.
It was a battle through 3 quarters, but a 71-second span made the difference. And look, for those folks who have been watching Atlanta, Chicago, I don't know how many texts we got that said, please show the punter comparison. There's the punter comparison.
Sorry for everybody who saw it twice.
So you can look at it all the way. John Smith calls for a fair catch and bobbles it at the 19-yard line. Next Sunday on Fox, we've got a huge doubleheader. First, Tom Brady and the Bucs take on the Browns. Then an America's Game of the Week. Matthew Stafford and the Rams battle Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. It all kicks off at 1 Eastern. Check the game.
I like that Saints 49ers game.
Should be a fun one. Welcome those who were watching Giants Lions. 52 to go in the fourth quarter here. Kevin Kidler, Mark Sanchez, Laura Oakman. Panthers and Ravens. Ravens with a 14-3 lead. Baker Mayfield getting the start today with the injury to PJ Walker. Mayfield on the run, chased to the sidelines. Roquan Smith shoves him out of bounds with 1:45 to go in the fourth.
Plays like that, I mean, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Just throw that thing away. You're not getting enough yards with your feet there. You're just wasting time. Ditch that ball and get on to the next play. Get on with your life.
It's been Baker's day in a nutshell. He's been on the run, really has chased. They get 42 yards and an interception.
Under duress. All game long. Ready.
Missile flags flying before this play gets going. Baker thought it'd be a free play.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Stopped.
The QBs like those.
Get a chance there at deep.
A little 3 flags up.
False start. Offense, number 82. Still second down.
That's why the play was not allowed to continue because it was a false start on Tommy Tremble. Defense today. They took that Carolina run game, which had been so good over the last 4 weeks, and just shut it down. Mayfield to the sideline. That's a first down. Terrace Marshall knocked out by Brandon Stevens. First down, Carolina, pick up 18.
You guys would stop the clock there by getting out of bounds and advancing forward. Just a deep out route. Old school bench. You're going to need some big completions, some of those chunk plays that are in the back of your playbook that are designed to get 15, 20, 25 yards at a time.
Mayfield taking a shot from Marshall. Marshall leaping up, and he makes the catch. Outstanding play by Marshall. 34-yard pickup.
There's Marshall, big body guy. Great receiver. That special group. LSU in 2020.
They field over the middle. Shy Smith. No timeouts for Carolina. Down by 10 as we come up on a minute to play.
No timeouts. These guys really got to go. No time to make moves over the ball right there, but by Shy Smith. Just get north and south, fall down immediately, struggle for extra yards.
Rush for Mayfield to the sideline. Marshall can't pull it in. Stevens in coverage.
Stevens, late punch out. Playing the football. Marshall, this is
slow to get up at the end of this play, Mark.
He was. Watch this. Fighting all the way to the end. Got a little face mask there, too.
Third and 6. 49 seconds to go in the fourth.
Get a score, an onside kick.
It's rush forward again. Mayfield looking over the end. Intercepted! Deflected and intercepted. Jason Pierre-Paul with the pick off the Broderick Washington deflection.
Baker was just trying to check this football down. We're going to see Washington right here make the pick. Bam, watch this. He nails it. Assist right to JPP, who was looking where the football went. Lands right in his lap. He's Johnny on the spot. Makes the big interception.
And that'll salt it away for the Baltimore Ravens. So Jason Pierre-Paul.
And sack, INT.
Knee taken by Lamar Jackson.
That'll do it.
And that will do it. Baltimore Ravens. It wasn't easy. Panthers' defense was stout. But at the end of the day, Baltimore able to get it done. Our State Farm postgame show is coming up next. Ravens may have to snap it one more time. It's just a beat ahead on the play clock.
Just missed it, 150. I mean,
yeah.
Gosh. Had a streak going of 150-yard games on the ground. Ravens, that is. He snapped today.
106 on the ground for Baltimore. Carolina's defense was game, but in the end, Baltimore wins it 13-3. For Mark Sanchez and Laura Oakman, I'm Kevin Kugler saying so long from Baltimore. Once again, the final score, the Ravens 13, Panthers 3. After the break, we'll take you to the State Farm postgame with Kurt Menefee and the boys in Los Angeles.
This is my
Number 2, Ohio State.
Dear Santa, I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. This is the team that's going to make a run. All we have to do is believe. That's like your whole thing.
There's more.
On a special two-night Thanksgiving event.
I'm excited.
Feast your eyes on a super stuffed race to the semifinals.
It's about to go down.
Who gobbles up the competition?
We came here to win.
And who's ruffling feathers?
Wait, Nick. I have something to say.
This has never happened in Masked Singer history. Oh my God.
All new Masked Singer two-night Thanksgiving event starts Wednesday on Fox.
Special Forces operatives push 16 celebrities to the limit. They've entered our world. They will play by our rules. Special Forces World's Toughest Test, January 4th on Fox.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now, I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill, once a day, that's effective without topical steroids. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. Plus, they felt fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer. Death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupts the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
It's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days. Every Monday, huge deals will go live. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop online 7 hours early. So the only question is it Monday yet? That's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
When Wingstop made a chicken sandwich, you know they wouldn't make just one. Now you can have 12 new sauce and toss favorites, like lemon pepper, mango habanero, and OG hot. So try the new chicken sandwich for only $5.49 at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
That's half the fun of a new house, seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Oh, it's Tiny Dancer.
They left a ton of stuff up here.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Dear Santa, I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. This is the team that's going to make a run. All we have to do is believe. That's like your whole thing.
There's more.
Welcome to the State Farm Postgame Show.
Welcome to the State Farm Postgame Show. An interesting Week 11 here so far as we wrap up the early game coverage in the National Football League. And we will start with an interesting finish with the New York Giants hosting Detroit.
Oh, my God. Break up the Lions. They are on a heater here. Jamal Williams, take it 1 yard out. Look, he wanted to go inside. Too much inside, bounces outside. Third touchdown on the game. The Lions 3 in a row now. 31-18 over the New York Giants.
First time Detroit has won 3 straight games since 2017. Jamal Williams, 3 rushing touchdowns today. That gives him 12 on the season, which leads the National Football League. But more importantly, the Lions are on a winning streak. Afterwards, he spoke with Aaron Andrews.
Well, 3 rushing touchdowns for you, a career day. And I know earlier in the week you weren't feeling too good, but how are you feeling now?
I feel great. We got a dub. I'm happy every time we get a dub. So I'm just grateful for my teammates. I'm grateful for their effort, the hard work they put in every day, every week, and for every game. I'm just grateful for them. So I just want to keep doing my best and keep excelling with them. So I'm just grateful for my linemen, receivers, blocking. Can't do none of it without them.
3 straight wins for this Lions team. First time since 2017. What's going on here?
We just trying to make motion, man. We just trying to make some motion, make them waves move. You know what I mean? But we just doing it together. I'm just grateful, man. I'm just happy. I'm proud. Like these type of moments, I just can't wait to go back in the locker room and just celebrate with my team because we be working hard, man. We trying our best, get things going, get things moving in the right direction, and we doing that. So we gonna keep it going.
Go see your guys. Appreciate you.
Can I say one more thing? Yo-hoy to my friends back home in the IE. Love y'all, friends. I'll see y'all on the game later. Yes, sir. All right.
Bye.
He's thankful. Yeah. You know, Dan Campbell makes his return to New York. You know, he's been on. You've coached with Dan. These last few weeks, we talk about the Lions for so many weeks. Boy, they play hard. Yeah. Boy, they look a lot like, you know, Dan Campbell. They're kind of epitomize what he's all about or was all about as a player, and that's what he's about as a coach. And then the last 3 weeks, 2 wins on the road, his first 2 wins as a head coach on the road, forcing turnovers, running the football. It's not pretty, but golly, they've turned the corner here a little bit.
They are now 4-6 and in second place in the NFC North. Meanwhile, Washington keeps on rolling.
Taylor Heineke, he keeps on rolling. They have now won, talking about Washington, they've won 3 on the road and make it 4 on the road after a great day by Curtis Samuel. He goes in from 10 yards out. Washington wins this football game 23-10 over the Houston Texans, who have now gone 0-4-1 so far this year.
Yeah, more importantly, it's Washington. They're now 6-5. They've won 5 of their last 6, and they're 4-1 with Taylor Heineke as their quarterback. Mr. Heineke with Jen Hale.
The Washington Commanders are 5 out of 6 in these last games. This victory, a dominant one by Taylor Heineke and crew. Taylor, what did you like best about today's win?
Defense played great. Again, we start off the day with a pick 6. It doesn't get much better than that. I got to play better, but we ran the ball well. We made some big plays and big times in the game. That 2-minute drill at the end of the half, and but we left a lot of points out there as an offense. We only scored 1 touchdown, so we'll go back, watch film tomorrow, and see what we get better at.
I'm glad you brought yourself up. You've started in the NFL before, but it was always in place of an injured starter. Now, Ron Rivera this weekend confirming you're the guy going forward because you've earned it. What is that like for you after this crazy journey you've had?
That means a lot. I've worked so hard for this opportunity, and it's a dream come true. So every week I just approach it like it's my last week playing, and try to have fun with it. So again, we just won 5 out of the last 6. Guys are rolling, guys are confident. It's a really fun time to be in that locker room right now.
A bit emotional for you.
Yeah, it's again, I've been dreaming about this my whole life. So just to kind of see it come full circle with the last 2-3 years, kind of what I've been through. It's a blessing. So again, I just want to keep working hard and keep this thing rolling.
Keeping it rolling. The future looks bright. You are on the verge of a wild card spot. You're looking at it. You get Chase Young back hopefully next week. Logan Thomas coming off his best game. Where can this team go?
Again, I feel like we just put the cap on ourselves a lot of the times. Again, today I feel like we left a lot of points out there as an offense. Defense played great. Special teams played great. So I feel like if we just put all facets of the game together, it'll be hard to beat us. But again, we have a lot of work to do, and we'll get back to it tomorrow.
We're excited for you. Congratulations. Enjoy this.
Thanks for having me.
Guys.
Heineke wears his emotions on his sleeves, and that's one reason why so many guys like him inside that locker room. And he's emotional because 2 years ago, he was out of football entirely. Now, on the verge of leading Washington into a playoff spot in a very tough division, the NFC East, where it seems as though everybody's good right now, but nobody's as good as the Philadelphia Eagles. They lost their first game on Monday night to Washington, and they bounced back today against Jeff Saturday and the Colts.
Well, earlier at halftime, John Payton was calling him Jeff Sunday, so he finally loses the football game, gets the feeling what that is all about. Jalen Hurts said, "Here, let me help you." He goes in from 7 yards out. Philadelphia struggled all day long offensively and finally got the touchdown and the victory 17-16 over a tough, hard-fought Indianapolis Colts team.
You're talking about coming back. Philadelphia was actually down by 10 points going into the fourth quarter. It's the first time they've won a game when trailing by double digits in the fourth quarter since 2010. Wow. So this is a good bounce back, Sean. This team, look, they weren't going to go undefeated all season long, but this was a challenge. You lose your first game, then you're on the road in an emotional game, and they survived today.
Yeah, Jimmy mentioned it last week. When you see this offense and a few of these teams in that division see it the second time around, are they going to improve? Are they going to defend it better? Obviously, they don't get the win last week. They scramble to get one today, and so meanwhile, there's a handful of teams around them. This division's really shaping into something that's going to be fun to watch. We can point to about 3 pivotal games on the horizon, starting with our game Thanksgiving. I mean, those are going to be huge games that end up deciding who wins this division, and is this a division maybe for the first time in league history that sends 4 teams into the postseason? That could happen.
You're looking at, I think everybody has to take a look at Washington. You have to look at their defense and how well they're playing. Even
without Chase Young.
Exactly. And then they have the 2 games back-to-back against the Giants. In between those games is the bye. They finish up with the Dallas Cowboys. Washington is playing good, man. Good defense. And you win with defense.
Yeah, and it's all about confidence, too. And, you look at Washington, and I'm like, if they're probably a team in this division I wouldn't want to play, it might be Washington. You look at the Cowboys, and you want to see how they're going to respond with their game today. But I look at the Giants as well. I look at the Giants in the game today, and I think maybe you got a little ahead of yourself. You start thinking about this big game that you're going to have on Thursday, and you let Detroit creep up on you. But I think when you look at the talent level of all the teams in this division, I think it's Philly, I think it's Dallas, I think it's Washington somewhere in there in talent level, but confidence, I put them ahead of the Cowboys, and I think the Giants are somewhere still trying to figure themselves out.
Yeah, I think the identity of Washington is their defensive front. They fly around. They've been flying around all year. It's Ron Rivera. It's Jack Del Rio, defensive coordinator. I think this team looks a lot like that, and they're happy to win games like this.
What do you think will be the difference with Chase Young, the great young? You got hurt his knee last year, was having a phenomenal.
If he's right,
year.
which we hope he is.
I mean,
That defense line's already great.
you got Allen, the guys control the inside. You got Sweat, who is athletic and can rush from the outside. And then you add him. I mean, who are you going to double? Who are you going to
Allen's a
key
problem.
on?
This
Allen's the key,
this
though. In the
dust
inside.
and dirt on your suit from jumping off that Giants train and landing it.
Well, he has a chance to jump back on the Giants train on Thursday, Thanksgiving Day. It is a big game as the New York Giants will visit the Dallas Cowboys. In our Thanksgiving special, our coverage starts at 4 o'clock Eastern and 1 Pacific. A huge game in the division, a huge game in the playoff race, a huge game, period. A lot more highlights to come on the State Farm postgame, including the back-and-forth battle down in Atlanta between a couple of mobile quarterbacks, Justin Fields and Marcus Mariota, plus the scrappy Carolina Panthers put up a fight against Lamar and the Ravens, while the Saints showed some firepower in the Superdome against the Rams. Highlights of those games and more right after this.
Jake from State Farm. Look, I want that personal price plan, so I'm going to level with you. I've literally never washed Patrick's practice jersey. Superstitious.
Jeff, you don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan simply helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Yo, Jeff, sure this is clean? Absolutely, Patrick.
Oh. That's on me.
Yeah. Call or click to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I'm a coastal lodge. That might sound fancy, but I'm pretty down to earth. No flashy lights or big city noise here. I'm looking for someone who enjoys the soothing sounds of the ocean and taking in the view. I might have a rocky exterior, but I've got soft pillows and breakfast on the house. So if you're looking for a warm place to stay, toss another log on the fire.
Famous bowls are only $5.
That's a lot less cash than all this stuff.
Crispy, creamy, plus there's gravy.
That's the KFC. I've had enough.
Give yourself a $5 KFC Famous Bowl in classic or spicy.
I'm back home for the holidays, wearing my favorite LL Bean flannel. That's Carol and Jim, and Uncle Fred, and Pam. This, whoa, is everything. LLB, be an outsider.
This is NFL Plus, and this is for the Sunday shifters, the game time babysitters, the cross-country long haulers, and the poolside ballers. This is for the OT stay-up-all-nighters, the never-miss-a-moment ride-or-diers, for the casual fan, the obsessed fan, for every fan. This is the NFL in your hand. Live games, replays, films, and shows. This is NFL Plus, your game on the go. NFL Plus. Start your free trial.
A bed of Zaxby's crinkle fries, hand-breaded chicken, hardwood smoked bacon, and buttermilk ranch. It's the perfect comfort food. Pillow sold separately. Chicken bacon ranch loaded fries. Only at Zaxby's.
This is Todd. And this is Sarah.
She's leaving for Paris.
But this isn't your classic holiday rom-com. It's a Nissan Aventador. Seriously? Featuring the Nissan Rogue. And more standard power than a CR-V.
This is a love emergency.
Don't let true love or these offers get away.
Make no payments until February 2023 on Rogue.
Zaxby's new chicken bacon, ranch chicken ranch, ranch bacon, chicken bacon ranch bacon loaded fries. Sorry, cheese. You're important too. Only at Zaxby's.
Start Saturday strong with a game of
Michigan, Ohio State on Fox. On Fox.
Well, the World Cup began today in Doha, Qatar. Team USA makes their debut for the first time in 8 years. In fact, against Wales, our coverage begins at 1 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow, right here on Fox. But first, as we continue with the State Farm post-game show, more highlights here from Week 11, including the Bears and the Falcons going down to the finish.
Good football game. Cordell Patterson takes his kickoff back 103 yards for the touchdown. This is his 9th kickoff, Howie. Returned for a touchdown. Wow. And this sets an all-new NFL record. Bears at this point up by 3, 17 to 14. Tight end Pitts has to leave the football game with a knee injury. And just with a little over a minute to go, Fields is picked off by Jalen Hawkins. Atlanta 27, Scrappy Bears 24.
Yeah, the Falcons actually didn't take that final lead until less than 2 minutes was left of a Young Wei Koo field goal. Nonetheless, Marcus Mariota gets another win for the Falcons, who are now 5-6, and he spoke to Pam Oliver just moments ago.
Marcus finally on the right side of one of those close games. Tell me, what was the difference? How were you guys able to get it done?
Total team effort. Whether it's special teams, defense, offense, we found a way to win, and it's always a great feeling.
Tell me about this job the defense did. Obviously, against a very dynamic quarterback, they seem to have a very good plan. Just talk about the efforts from that side.
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, Justin's a special player. Some of the plays he made today were unbelievable, really. And for our guys to buckle down and make some stops, that was huge. But he's got a bright future. He's a really good player.
How good does this feel to rebound and get rid of the bad taste from Carolina, from you, the team, everybody involved in that loss?
Yeah, it's huge. And, I'm excited to use this momentum for the weeks moving forward.
Appreciate it, Marcus.
Thank you, Pam. Appreciate it.
Well, Pam mentioned Atlanta lost this last game against Carolina. Today, the Panthers took on Lamar Jackson at Baltimore.
You'd have thought this would have been an explosive football game, but it wasn't. Jackson keeps it for a 1-yard touchdown. Final score is very simply Baltimore 13, Carolina 3.
That's the only touchdown of the game, and as you said, a little surprising how low scoring it was, but in the end, the Ravens get their 4th consecutive win. Lamar Jackson standing by with more open.
All right, Lamar Jackson. It was a little bit tough up until the 4th quarter when all of a sudden it was like you couldn't get anything going to everything got going. What changed?
I mean, we just kept battling. I felt like we played off our defense today, though. They were playing lights out. They barely put points on the board on our defense. I feel like our energy came from them guys getting that turnover down there and just putting the ball in the end zone. But we got a lot of work to do, though.
It's Thanksgiving week, and this week when I talk to you, you are always full of such gratitude and appreciation. So besides your defense, what are you thankful for right now as we head into Thanksgiving?
First of all, I'm thankful for God. Without him, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. My guys, when I woke up this morning, none of us would have woke up this morning. Start off with him, I'm thankful for him the most, and my family, my teammates, and this dub right here. We got another win. We got to keep building it, keep stacking.
Lamar Jackson, as always, great to see you. Congratulations and thank you.
Appreciate you, Ms. Laura. Happy Thanksgiving.
I think the Saints are thankful they played the Rams today.
Yeah, Matthew Stafford having to go into the tent, be reevaluated for another concussion hell out of this football game. But Andy Dalton, look at this throw, Sean. That was a beautiful throw right there. Under pressure, golly, 53-yarder to Olave, 27-20. Saints go on to beat the Rams in New Orleans.
Yeah, Andy Dalton threw 3 touchdown passes in this game. Chris Olave had over 100 yards receiving, but afterwards he was a veteran celebrating along with Shannon Spake, Jarvis Landry.
Jarvis, I know that you would have preferred not to wait to week 11 to get your first touchdown in this uniform, but you got it here today. What was that feeling like?
It's amazing. Andy hung in there. We had a great job, put a great job together. Came out in half, and we needed points right there, and guys stepped up and made plays.
You also recovered the onside kick, so good job there. Dennis Allen said that you guys were going to have to fight your way out of the record that you have. Who set the tone this week in practice?
I think we all did. Everything starts with DA, and early in the week he said it was going to be a bad game. And for us, man, we just locked in, focused up, stay extra minutes after practice, before practice, whatever it takes to go 1-0 this week.
I'm sure you're keeping that football somewhere.
Oh, absolutely. My mom would not let me leave the field without it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
LSU guy. How about his old team, the Cleveland Browns, at Buffalo, technically in Detroit?
Josh Allen trying to make amends for the last 2 games he's played, which he had costly mistakes. What a great job by Allen there. What a great job by his offensive line. He had plenty of time. He wanted to go to the wide flare. It was covered. Finally, he finds Diggs in the back of the end zone. 31-23 Buffalo over Cleveland. Well. 30 seconds left in the football game. We're going to go to overtime. Yes, sir, buddy. But first, let's punt this ball. Marcus Jones says, thank you. 84 yards later, Howie. New England gets a win.
A clip at the end of that run.
Nothing wrong with the clip. You don't get caught. 10-3 New England on top of the Jets.
All right, stay for a moment today for Darrell Patterson. That record-breaking kickoff return. A couple of special teams plays here. That's his 9th of his career, which set a new NFL record. The 103-yard return also helped the Falcons knock off the Bears 27-24. That was your State Farm moment of the day. And Howie, let's go back to that New England finish, talking about special teams play. It seems as though the Jets just can't beat the Patriots. That's the 14th straight win for New England, and it gets them 2 games over 500 right now.
Yeah, and you think back to the beginning of the year, the team, New England looked horrible at the beginning of the year. And we knew that, Bill's teams, as they always do, they evolve over the course of the season, and this is kind of when they start to pick it up, and that's certainly been the case. Quarterback play has not been great, but their defense, and you talked about Judon earlier in the day, what a player he is, and you think about the players that have left Baltimore and gone on and played extremely well, but the Jets with the Patriots, it's just.
But how do you get 103 yards total offense?
And you're punting to go to overtime.
77 yards passing.
Right.
And you're going into punting to go into overtime and you give that play up.
Jets had 10 punts and only 9 completions in the game.
Unbelievable.
It was that kind of day, and like you said, they were 30 seconds away from getting overtime.
You got to figure 9 punt returns. You're gonna hit one.
And, eventually, they did. Hey, Sean, there's only so many times we can go, what's wrong with the Rams? But right now, you're looking at a team that's coming off a Super Bowl. They're 3-7. The only team with the worst record in the NFC is the Bears, and they're 3-8.
Yeah, 2 things. First off, you're fired up if you're the Detroit Lions because you have their first-round pick. So every time they play and you're a Lions fan or you're one of the players, you want them to lose, your pick keeps getting better and better. 56 Super Bowls. This is the worst after 10 games that any team has been. And, we talk about the Super Bowl hangover. This is one where you haven't gotten out of bed yet on a Sunday. And so, look, I think Sean McVay's the type of guy, though, to pull their britches up and find a way to right this ship. Obviously, it's going to be hard for them to get back in any type of contention, but they still have to do it. 2 things. Stafford, again, it looked like re-aggravated maybe his prior concussion. They're without Cooper Kupp. Man, it doesn't look good for those guys.
No, not at all. And I know they've had a lot of injury. They've had a lot of turnover on the offensive line. I know you had Stafford who was out, who definitely, hopefully, with the concussion that and then in this game he took a shot as well. Oh, yeah, that's bad when you fall on the back of your head like that. But this team throughout the season, even when everyone was healthy, they weren't playing too well. They looked as if they had won a Super Bowl, and they were like, we won the Super Bowl. We're champions. We're going to go around and take our victory lap for this season. And you can't just turn it on when it's time. And I think that when you win a Super Bowl and you know that you are a good team and you have a lot of the same players, you think you can get out there, and when it's time to turn it on, you turn it on. What you don't realize, the other teams have really worked hard to catch you. And it just can't do it like that. It's not a switch.
Yeah. 7 healthy offensive linemen today for them, right? 4 weren't on their roster opening day. So they haven't had the same starting 5 linemen.
Running game is not the same. Wide receiver
completely different.
But as you said earlier, that's a trade you'll make. They won a Super Bowl for all they sacrificed.
Yeah, we're gonna enjoy it. Yeah. And we just know tomorrow we're gonna need some ibuprofen.
If you are a veteran football team and you put all those years together, Andrew Whitworth, their left tackle, he's gone. They traded one of their starting guards. He's gone to Carolina. When you put all those years together and you finally win a Super Bowl, all right, you really don't want to go through the regular season because you want to get to the playoffs. And you got a 17-game season, which is a grind, and you know how much fun those playoffs are and that Super Bowl and playing in. And They just couldn't get going.
And
They
as Sean
mostly couldn't
mentioned,
get going.
the things that really kind of define them: offensive line, run game, play action pass, deep balls. The complementary receiver to Cooper Kupp. All of that was gone almost right away.
Yeah.
Their offensive line was decimated.
Well, they leave Woods, Odell Beckham Jr. He's not playing on the. Think about it.
Even without that, I expected more. I think we all did.
It looks right now like the Rams are out of the Super Bowl hunt. Super Bowl 57 happens 12 weeks from today right here on Fox. Hey, maybe the Atlanta Falcons might be there? Question mark? You never know. We'll get inside some of the winning locker rooms as we continue with the State Farm post-game show, and we'll catch you up on what's going on with the late games, including Russell Wilson and the Broncos.
Oh, hey there, darling, let me count on you. The road is long and I'm scared when I'm outbound. I'll be safe with you by my side. Ain't nothing out there, can't take it straight. I know. Won't you tuck me in and out? Tell me everything's gonna be alright, sweet child. I'll be safe with you by my side. Ain't nothing out there, can't take it straight. I know. You hold me up. You hold me up. So I can fly.
You found the right model.
For sure.
Now, how can you be sure you're getting the right deal?
I have to talk to my bestie. Hey, girl. This one's like your last boyfriend. It's got issues.
Well, let's ask the experts. For the right used car, just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
It's about character. It's about belief. It's about trust. This is not an adventure race. This is a military selection.
Do I still have that fire?
They've entered our world. They will play by our rules.
Thursday, Thanksgiving Day. It's an American tradition as America's team host a big game, and this time it's the New York Giants. It comes your way right here on Fox, 4 o'clock Eastern Time, 1 Pacific. Our coverage begins. All right. Well, the early games are done here in Week 11 so far. We've talked about who's won, who's lost. We get inside only the winning locker rooms, and we'll start with Sean Payton's New Orleans Saints.
Proud as hell of you guys, the way you fought, the way you competed. Okay, we talked about being the most physical team. All right, we talked about the focus and the preparation all week long. Okay, you guys put in the work. All right, and then you came out here and performed today. All right, outstanding job. Outstanding job.
Hell of a game. A lot of good things, a lot of positive things, guys. But understand one thing: a little bit sloppy. We can be better. We got to be better. That's the truth of the matter. Understand who you guys are, who you're becoming. Becoming a hell of a football team. The only way you can do that is pay attention to the details. Understand how important the little things are. And when you get a chance to finish the game, finish it strong.
Good win. We're going to enjoy it. Let's refocus. You know what I mean? Let's not have to have a loss to get ourselves refocused. Let's look at this game, get this win, and let's go on and win this division.
The game ball's got to go. The defensive. We'll have game balls, and guys got the turnovers. JPP with the pick. Marcus Peters with a strip. Huge. It should have been a touchdown for Marlon. Should have been a touchdown.
Physical football, man. Defense, you run the line. We didn't take away his offense, man. We dominated when we needed to. We dominated the ground game, man. We made the throws we had to. We were efficient. That's the way to win, man. Now you're figuring it out. Now we're figuring it out. That's 3. That's outstanding, gentlemen. You earned it, man.
I feel ready for WWE match.
I know. I'm fired up. This guy, I'm so happy for him because we've seen them in tough games. We've seen a field goal bounce off the crossbar last year. they've had some really tough games and still played hard, tough losses. Here they are with their third win in a row. 15 carries this defense held. Saquon Barkley, 22 yards. And I remember talking to Spielman about Dan Campbell, and I thought he had a little bit of Mike Vrabel, his presence, a former player. When you see him, they're passionate. That was great to see, and it's been long overdue. Those guys will be a problem now, and Aaron Glenn, give him credit for getting that defense going because they've struggled earlier in the year.
Only thing missing in his speech was brother.
Yeah, exactly. It felt like Hulk Hogan. You played with him, you coached with him. Yeah, congratulations to the Lions have won 3 straight. Denver trying to turn its fortunes around. They turned the play calling duties over from Nathaniel Hackett to Clint Kubiak. Russell Wilson made it pay. First game all season long, they scored on the opening drive, and it's Latavius Murray with a 1-yard score. They lead Las Vegas right now 7-0. Other games going on right now, 3-3, Dallas at Minnesota, and 3-0 with the big old on top of the field. All right, guys, let's get your final thoughts. And I know you're excited about Dan Campbell, your guy there. Your other guy, Dennis Allen, that division is still got a little bit of room there, and New Orleans is staying in the hunt.
Yeah, and look, we said earlier, it was a great win for Atlanta. Tampa Bay seems to have kind of righted their ship a little bit. New Orleans doesn't have that margin for error. They've just got to keep looking ahead of them. They've got San Francisco, a couple other tough opponents, but I didn't see the music and the smoke and all the other stuff. I mean, that just what happened. I'm just used to that in that locker room.
Okay,
it's just a little different.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Everybody can't beat you.
No, he's from Texas A&M.
Not Eastern Illinois.
Yeah, just
okay,
a little different.
All right, you know what? You did it well, though, Sean. You did it very well. And I think for me, I look at the NFC East and kind of seeing how this whole thing is going to shake out. Philly winning a close game today, we thought they were going to run away with. Washington finishing and winning in the fashion in which you would expect against the team that they should have dominated. The Giants losing a game in a big fashion, which way you didn't see, and now the Cowboys in a game with Minnesota, and how this is all going to shake out on Thursday, because I think Thursday really is going to open up the NFC East to show, who's going to be the team at the end of the day who will be the contender for the playoffs, because it's going to be a big division, tough division to make it in.
Yeah, you talked earlier about possibly 4 teams coming out of the East, and when you do Seattle and San Francisco out west, one team's going to come out of the South. Probably Minnesota out of the North, as it looks right now. And those teams in the NFC East are all vying right now for, there's a chance. They're all kind of 9-1's 9-1. Wasn't pretty today. It's a road win. It's a win, and that's the big key. And Washington's kind of got some rhythm going here, and the Giants take a step back, but they have an opportunity on Thursday.
Now you have football teams that we know are good, starting of the season, all right? And then, depending on injuries or whatever, they hold true to form. And then you have teams like Washington, for instance. New York came on. You look at Detroit. Then all of a sudden, they're being coached by the right people. They have a plan in place. They're not bouncing everywhere, Sean. They have a plan in place, and the players are buying into it. And I look at Detroit on the heater now with 3 in a row. I certainly look once again back at Washington having won 4 in a row, 4 on the road, by the way, which is extremely hard in this league to do. And we're not far away. Dallas, New York Giants on Thursday on this network is going to be huge. It's going to tell us an awful lot. Yeah, exactly.
Well, you can find out the answers to some of those questions, as the man said, Thursday, right here on this network, as the Dallas Cowboys host the New York Giants in a big Thanksgiving Day special. Our coverage once again starts at 4 o'clock Eastern Time, 1 Pacific. A big week here on Fox Sports. Don't forget Team USA takes part in the World Cup, taking on Wales tomorrow. That's at 1 o'clock Eastern. That's before we get to see you again on Thanksgiving. So enjoy your sports week in between, folks.
Fox Sports thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League. For NFL news and highlights, go to NFL.com.
Thanksgiving in Big League. Highlight of the season. Giants Cowboys. This is a great rivalry. Thanksgiving football on Fox.
This is Todd. And this is Sarah.
She's leaving for Paris.
But this isn't your classic holiday rom-com. It's a Nissan Aventador.
Seriously?
featuring the Nissan Rogue and more standard power than a CRV.
This is a love emergency.
Don't let true love for these offers get away.
Make no payments until February 2023 on Road.
For more than a century, the people of Arkansas have come to Oaklawn to play, to bet, and to win. Now, we're coming to you. Introducing Oaklawn Sports, the new mobile betting app from Oaklawn. Bet anywhere in Arkansas. Bet with confidence. Bet with Oaklawn. Download the app and start betting today. Oaklawn Sports, Arkansas's trusted brand.
Weekdays at 11 on Fox 16 Arkansas.
Every 4 years, the entire planet turns its attention to a game. The only game that can unite us in this way. Capture our hearts, grasp our emotions, and seize control of our days and nights for an entire month of time. Offering an array of thrills that just seems to keep growing bigger and bigger. Now, every 4 years, has at long last arrived. History is here. Welcome to Doha, Qatar. With an ample supply of extraordinary stars. Messi, a typical collection of remarkable tales. Who will be toppled over and who will progress? And this time, we got an invite to the party. It's a good night, baby. It's a good day coming. With an infinite range of possibilities surrounding it all. This is the 2022 FIFA World Cup. It's a good day coming.
To Qatar, which for the next 4 weeks will command the attention of the entire globe. Fox Sports, your home for the first FIFA World Cup taking place in the Middle East. This is our headquarters at the Corniche along the Doha Harbor, the West Bay, and the incredible Doha skyline in the background. It's from here that we'll bring you all the drama, the storylines, and the stars as 32 nations, including the United States, compete in the 22nd edition of the greatest sporting event on our planet. Delighted to be with you. I'm Tom Rinaldi. A total of 64 matches to be played in the first World Cup held in these calendar months. And joining me now, the Hall of Famer, our cornerstone and voice sage. Ooh. Sage. There you go. Say it twice. That's good. Hey, I'm getting the reaction. How are you? Are you good? I'm good. How excited are you? It's here. I am jacked up. This is me jacked up. You smell that? That's a World Cup. You know, I know, everybody knows a World Cup is a celebration. A World Cup is an adventure. A World Cup is an unwritten story. And those of us, all the men and women that are working here for the next month, we have the incredible privilege of being able to tell that story. The candle has been lit. We will see where it leads us. We can't wait to find out what unfolds. This will be the most compact World Cup ever. Qatar, the smallest nation ever to host the tournament, taking place across 8 venues. The longest distance between any 2 stadiums is 35 miles, so fans will be able to attend multiple games on the same day if they have the energy and the stamina. Multiple layers to our home base here in Doha, an absolutely idyllic setting for our coverage of this World Cup. A look at the North Stage. That's where we'll soon be introducing some other members of our team. A host country that's been waiting more than a decade, and now it's here. But perhaps not the way they wanted to begin. Ecuador claimed a 2-0 win over Qatar in the opening match. A recap of that one and plenty more on our preview show of this World Cup.
Coming up, every group, every team. Your comprehensive guide to the greatest sporting event on the planet. Then, the U.S. men are set for the world's biggest stage for the first time in 8 years. We bring you the latest from camp, ahead of tomorrow's all-important opener versus Wales. And we introduce you to a host nation ready for its moment, as the 2022 World Cup kicks off in Qatar.
Are you kidding me? Is that for real? Oh, can't wait to see what you got your mother.
The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now. Receive a lease loyalty credit of up to $3,250 on select models now through November 30th.
Okay. Here you go, buddy. Thank you.
You may kiss the bride.
Love you, Dad.
Oh my God. It's our baby girl.
These used cars look the same, but Carfax can show how damage affects the value.
Your damage has always been visible.
We're twins. Stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Identical twins.
What's for dinner? Panera. Freshly prepared with clean ingredients. It's not just a night off from cooking. It's a delicious night on for everyone at the table. Panera. Only $1 delivery fee on our app.
I want to see what they saw. I want to see what changed them. Okay, here we go.
Dear Santa, I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. I don't want any presents. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. You're the guy that makes reindeer fly. You can make anything happen. This is the team that's going to make a run at the World Cup. All we have to do is believe. Last time I checked, that's like your whole thing. You seen this?
There's more.
The 2022 FIFA Men's World Cup finally upon us. Tom Rinaldi back with you at our Fox Sports set in Doha, Qatar. We head to the main decks to introduce some of the members of our team. Eni Aluko, who played in 3 World Cups for England. Clint Dempsey, the only U.S. male to score in 3 World Cups. And the Sage, Alexei Lalas.
Sage.
Still with us.
Just the way I wrote it. Love it.
Well, this World Cup got underway today at Al Bayt Stadium in Al Khor. Host Qatar took on Ecuador. We're finally underway.
Tom, you like very important people here. There's His Excellence, the Emir, Desai, former World Cup winner with France. Pyro. Tom loves Pyro. Who doesn't love Pyro? Huge World Cup. And then there was some soccer.
Yeah, first goal from Ecuador. Pretty much dominant all game. You know, penalty here. Valencia scored. I love the penalty. How calm is that? That shows experience. You know, World Cup experience. The only player in the team to play in World Cup. You could see it there.
I was surprised how unorganized they were with all the time that they had to prepare for this World Cup. Maybe they come from the keeper making mistakes early. You think getting the Golden Glove in the Asian Cup that he would be more confident there, but the moment almost looked like it was too big for him. And a great finish here from Valencia off a perfect cross.
I mean, it was all Ecuador. Very, very few chances for the home team, the host Qatar. This was one of the few Montani hits this one from distance, goes over the ball, but few and far between. And it has to be said, this was a debacle in terms of a first game for the host team. And he loves to tell us the percentage. 84% of the teams that win their first game go on. This does not bode well for Qatar going forward. They had no real purpose. They had no real possession. They had no real direction ultimately in this game. And to be fair, Ecuador is I don't know if it's a great team, but it's a very good team.
But Lex, not the only thing that happened tonight, certainly, as we kicked off this World Cup in a really stirring opening ceremony.
Yeah, I mean, it was incredible for the country, and to see, the countrymen and women celebrate the arrival of this World Cup and the opportunity that it has to give a message to the rest of the world, to introduce us to Qatar as a country, as a people, to introduce us to the Middle East, coming here for the first time. And really, ultimately, that is what the legacy of this World Cup will be. Hell of a first day.
I thought it was beautiful. I thought it was amazing. One of the things I love about opening ceremonies is that art is all of these different elements come together. But the thing that stuck out for me was the words that Morgan Freeman used, my favorite actor, by the way. Togetherness, unity. That's what football's about. That's what the World Cup's about. The transformational power of football. I think that really came through in the ceremony.
I mean, the ceremonies are great, but I want to talk about the game. I was disappointed with Qatar. The way that they sat back, invited pressure. They looked like they didn't want to keep possession, or they couldn't keep possession. You think you're at your home country. You got an opportunity, finally host it. You would go out, you'd be more physical. It just seemed like Ecuador wanted it more, and we're pushing them off the ball.
You also wonder ultimately how much that pressure, that spotlight affected the performance on the home side. This is the second Men's World Cup on Fox Sports. The previous one took place in Russia in the summer of 2018. Here's a look back at that tournament. And on the other side, our friend Rob Stone.
This is the biggest soccer event in the whole galaxy and beyond.
This World Cup is the gift that keeps on giving.
Easy finish for Captain Kane. Lozano, goal. Messi, goal. Furman scores.
If you ever questioned how much this World Cup means to these teams, to these nations, just take in these images.
Welcome to the World Cup final.
Griezmann swings it in, and the open goal. Parachutes to traffic. Mbappe now. Mbappe! The World Cup. Certainly, the contrast between this World Cup and the last, Russia, the largest country in the world, at least in terms of surface size. Qatar, the size of Connecticut. Both Alexi and our Stu Holden have become very familiar with the 2022 host, and this entire month we will all share in their experiences. Here is a sneak peek.
We've never had the opportunity to live and work here in the Middle East.
Are these expensive camels? The one's expensive. Where are the Falcons from?
From the Spokane?
Spokane, Washington.
Yeah.
Now you're just showing off.
This is our history. We need to keep our history. Because this is what we are.
Look at this. We're sharing. We're family. Look. If people don't come to Qatar and do this, oh my, they're missing out. It's not scary at all, I promise.
Here we go again.
Things I bet you thought you would never say. Is this an expensive camel?
Well, I found that if you are going to have a camel, Rob, it has to be expensive. And there was a clip there you saw us in our thogues, the traditional attire there. Don't think for a second. I mean, we look good here, but don't think for a second we're not breaking those
There
out.
was also a moment you didn't think we'd make it to this point. When that dune buggy went up in the air.
Oh, yes.
My guy here was white knuckling.
My guy here.
He was almost done.
Hey,
but honestly,
I've carpooled with him. I know what you're talking about.
Every person that we met and our experiences being here in country and getting to do all these wonderful things. The one thing that came out of all that is they cannot wait just to have all these people coming to their country and experiencing it and hopefully taking away a great experience at the end of this month.
Rob Stone, thank you very much. We will see you later. Let's take a look at our 32-team field. Host Qatar in Group A, which also includes the 8th-ranked Netherlands. The U.S. in Group B, alongside 5th-ranked England, Iran, and Wales. Argentina, the headliner in Group C, with Mexico looking to challenge. Defending champions, France in Group D. Group E, the only one with 2 past champions in Spain and Germany. Second-ranked Belgium, Canada, and 2018 finalist Croatia, all in Group F. 5-time champions Brazil, the favorites to top Group G. Portugal, the highest-ranked team in Group H. They'll face Ghana, Uruguay, and South Korea. Well, coming up, a report from the U.S. camp, and we'll discuss whether Greg Berhalter's side is ready to conquer the world. That's still ahead with Rob Stone.
Hey, you! Can we come together? Hey, you!
New Balance, we got now.
Thanksgiving in Big Blue, highlight of the season.
It's a big stage vibe.
You're a part of so many families' holidays. I'm fired up. This is Giants Cowboys. This is a great rivalry. Have the turkey with the family and the Cowboys game's on.
That's big time. That's who we are.
Thanksgiving football on Fox.
Start Saturday strong with the game of all games.
This is my time.
Number 3, Michigan. Number 2, Ohio State. Touchdown. One epic rivalry on a collision course for a shot at the title. Michigan, Ohio State on Fox.
There are certain diseases that have been stamped out completely. Polio, measles, mumps, rubella, etc. Well, we want COVID to disappear like that as well. As an African American, I know the concern that you have about vaccines. I'm hearing from my patients on a daily basis. They're concerned about the side effects. But as a physician, I know the benefits far outweigh the risk. And it's equally as important to get boosted to maintain your protection. Take a shot at staying healthy. Get the vaccine.
We're here in Peru right now, giving free glasses and free eye care to people who need it most. And it's because of you, our awesome Success Vision customers. Every time you just buy glasses at Success Vision, a portion goes to help people all over the world. So from everybody here, thank you. I'm Tyler, and I'm proud to be a Success Vision employee.
Prepare for 39 in an hour for less. Come see us today, Success Vision Express.
Hey, Little Rock. Alicia here with news you can use. Now, seniors can get a Medicare plan from a long-standing healthcare leader here for the very first time with $0 premiums and low or no copays with the top doctors and hospitals right here in Little Rock.
Introducing Essence Healthcare, the Medicare plan created by doctors for patients. Essence gives you more for less, more choices, more benefits, and more savings.
My husband and I are both on Essence, and it's helpful not to pay those huge copays.
You even get our new flexible benefits card, money-saving extras, and more.
Everything has been very simple, and that's the way I like it. I like it simple.
Call 1-844-728-2227 or go to essencehealthcare.com to get your free decision guide now. Our licensed advisors are standing by to help.
Now that's news.
Essence Healthcare. A healthy tomorrow starts today.
Y'all feeling all the feels? It's amazing!
Weekdays at 4 on Fox 16 Arkansas. And when you hear the sound of the drum, we'll be saying, here we come. Yeah! What a night! Yeah, here we go. That is built of the very highest weekend. Captain America is leading this team back to the promised land. Yeah, here we come. The U.S. men's national team, after an 8-year layoff, they are back at the World Cup. This will be their 11th appearance overall. Greg Berhalter's side punched their ticket by finishing third in CONCACAF qualifying. The Americans drawn into Group B, which is actually the strongest if you base it on the FIFA rankings. The Americans reached the knockout stage in 3 of their last 4 World Cups. Here's what to look for with these 4 nations.
After a fourth-place finish 4 years ago, England arrives in Qatar with visions of lifting the trophy for the first time since 1966. Their attack is again led by Harry Kane, who can become the first player to capture the Golden Boot in consecutive World Cups. The Three Lions begin their campaign against Iran, which has never advanced past the group stage. Team Melli has a familiar face on the bench in Carlos Queiroz, who returned in September to manage Iran for the third straight World Cup. The United States boasts arguably the most talented squad they've ever brought to a World Cup. The pain of missing out in 2018 has given way to hope that Christian Pulisic and company can embark on a deep run this time around. It's been 64 years since Wales took part in a World Cup, and they'll likely go as far as Gareth Bale takes them. Bale warmed up for this tournament by winning the MLS Cup with LAFC.
The United States, the very first team to arrive in Qatar. They have been prepping for the opener for about the last 10 days or so. For more from their camp, we sent it out to Jenny Taft, who will be embedded with the team all tournament long.
I'm here with Weston McKennie. Weston, for you and all your teammates, other than DeAndre Yedlin, it is your first World Cup experience. So how would you describe the mood, excitement, and just the energy of the group?
The energy is definitely there. It's a group of guys, like you said, we're young. It's our first World Cup for many of us, and we're going to be firing all cylinders. And I think, just for us being young and one of the youngest teams, we have the energy already there. And many of us have dreamed of this since we were kids. So I think everyone is excited, not just the players, but the staff as well, and all of our families for us.
Greg Berhalter mentioned just the physicality he expects from Wales. How does that impact the game plan for you guys?
I don't think physicality has been like a big issue for us. We have a lot of players that like physical games. Me, myself, I like it. I think Tyler likes it. I think our center backs like it. Even the smaller players on our team like it. So I think it won't really be a big factor for us or change our game plan. Obviously we study Wales. We've played against them before. We know what to expect, and we will be prepared for it.
Good luck. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
So the United States will certainly be relying on youth, the Americans, with the second youngest squad at this World Cup at just over 25 years of age. They trail only Ghana in that department. In 7 World Cups since 1990 that the U.S. participated in, the 3 where they lost their opener, they failed to advance out of the group. The 4 where they won or tied, they moved on to the knockout stage. So look, we know first game success is absolutely paramount. So too is this United States team sorting out what their offense is really going to be.
Yeah, goals are going to be paramount. That's what wins you games. And if you looked at the last 3 games that they played, they didn't score 1 goal. So that worries you a little bit. But so when Greg Berhalter was picking this lineup, he leaned on players that had English experience, whether playing in the Premier League or playing in the Championship. And I think that's why in the game, Sargent's going to get the nod there. If you look at what he's done with Norwich this season, scoring 9 goals, I think he's the person they're going to look to get goals up front. And also in the back, I think Tim Ream maybe gets that shout for having that English experience. But looking back, when I was 23 playing in my first World Cup, a lot of these guys, 23, 24, 25 years old, I think sometimes that helps you. You go into the game, you play with no fear. There's nothing to lose because you don't know what it's like to be in the World Cup. So I see these boys going out there, putting in a strong performance, bringing the right energy, and getting out of this group.
Yeah, the mental part of the game, I think, is so crucial. And look, they're across the bay going to sleep in their hotel, and they're putting their head down on their pillow, and they're starting to think about things. And they're coming to the realization that tomorrow they're going to step on the field and represent the United States in the World Cup. This will be something that they have dreamt about since they were kids. They will have watched Clint Dempsey. They will have watched Landon Donovan and said, no, they're much too young for that. And they will have said, I want to be there someday. And tomorrow they get to do it. And it doesn't matter how much money you make. It doesn't matter how famous you are. It doesn't matter how many trophies you won at the club level. The World Cup is special for a reason. And the quicker you get over the fact that you're playing the World Cup and you recognize it's the same game you've been playing all along, the better off you're going to be. And the second thing is, there's a talent and depth in this team. We're facing a situation, a good situation right now, where there's a lot of debate as to who that 11 is going to be. The possibility of someone like Brendan Aronson, who plays over in the EPL for Leeds, not starting, exists. The possibility of someone like Gio Reyna, who plays over in the Bundesliga for Dortmund,
exists. There is a lot of choices that Greg Berhalter is going to have to make for those people that are going to score goals and those people that are going to defend the others from scoring.
Yeah, I think that the depth that Lexi alludes to is really important in the forward line. You know, Clint's also talked about scoring goals. This is the highest ranked group in the World Cup, so it's going to be tight. And we know winning that opening game gets you out of the group 84% of the time. So this is really key. So the fact that Berhalter has the choice of the guys like Furure, Sargent, who have scored goals this season. Furure, 18 goals this season for FC Dallas. Sargent for Norwich, he's dominating the championship. That's great because the choice, whoever he chooses, we need, the US need to score goals because it is going to be tight in all of the group games, and it's important that those guys are fearless up front. That word you've used, confident that they can score goals at this World Cup.
Also, they're the healthiest they have been in roughly 2 years. That is a huge perk for Berhalter in the U.S. going forward. For more on the red, white, and blue, we send it over to Stu Holden and another member of our team, the highest scoring U.S. male in World Cup history, our good friend, Landon Donovan.
Yeah, at some point this tournament, Rob, we're going to have Landon and Clint slug it out to decide for once and for all who's the GOAT in U.S. soccer history. Now, Landon, we think about the World Cup and how tight these games can be. They really can be separated by fine margins.
Yeah, Stu, and you know it. We've lived it. Every play matters and every play is magnified. And the problem is you never know which play it's going to be. So in 0-2, I think of a Clint Mathis goal. Eddie and Clint were talking about the goals and how obviously that's how you win the games. In 2006, I think about the other end of the field. We give away a penalty right before halftime against Ghana. And all of a sudden we think, maybe in the second half we'll get back into it. But we don't. You never know. And then in 2010, I think of a Michael Bradley goal to tie against Slovenia, and then obviously what happened in the end against Algeria. But the challenge is it going to be the first minute against Wales tomorrow, or is it going to be the last minute of the last game against Iran? And as we remember in 2010, it was the last minute that the play that got us.
Yeah, exactly. And as that ball's thrown out to you from Tim Howard, it gets out wide, it's coming to you, and you, the first one to react and put it behind, the shot heard around the world, and ultimately one that really changed the perception of that team in 29. Well, it's time now to kick it over to Tom Rinaldi, our latest convert from football to the real football, to talk about why pressure might be on a man that won't kick a ball this tournament.
Stu, it's nearly 4 years ago now that Greg Berhalter was named the head coach of the U.S. men's national team in December 2018. He inherited a program that was in upheaval, still reeling in the aftermath of failing to qualify in 2018. Berhalter believed he was qualified, in part because he understood the value of failure, if you can learn from it.
I remember, I think it was 13 or 14. The Jersey State team we played against Maryland. We're losing 1-0, and we get a penalty kick in the last minute of the game. Took the penalty kick, and I missed. It was absolutely devastating. The whole team, walks off the field, gets their bags, and goes home. And I stayed in the field for another 2 hours taking penalty kicks.
How did that shape who you are now?
I understand that, progression isn't linear, right? Progression's a jagged road. You want to keep making progress, but the downtimes are opportunities for you to move up even higher.
And the United States eliminated, missing out on the World Cup for the first time since 1986.
When you took over, how would you describe the psyche of the program?
Externally, there was still this cloud hanging over the program. We weren't good enough. We were a mess, that we weren't headed the right direction. All those things were external. Internally, I think it was a moment where we had to reflect and say, okay, where are we headed? Where do we want to go in the future? It was a clean slate.
What identity, Greg, were you trying to shape?
On day one, when I got the guys together, I said we want to change the way the world views American soccer. And by the way, it didn't only include the world. It included how we were looked upon even in America. It's a lofty goal. And we have to address where we were now. So if we were here now, we wanted to get to there. There's this gap in between that. And I asked the guys, I go, what are you willing to do? What are you willing to sacrifice to close that gap? Because there's going to have to be a lot of sacrifice. We're writing our story tonight, boys. So are you ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Since you've taken this job, what is a tough piece of feedback that you've gotten?
Maybe that we can never play the way that I want the team to play. But it's just the U.S. They're never going to be able to do that. You know, everyone has their opinion on what we're capable of, and I think this group is capable of a lot.
We are the warriors who learn to love the pain. We come from different places, but have the same name.
We're not afraid of any team we play. And you want the team to know the game plan and be very clear. And when you go out, you want to execute it without fear.
Boy, that message has been received. How does that get tested?
It gets tested every moment. You know, the World Cup, minute one is going to test that. Games are a lot tighter. There's a lot more at stake. It's where you really have to play without fear.
It was 20 years ago that Berhalter played for a men's national team that made it all the way to the quarterfinals of a World Cup before losing 1-0 to Germany. In that game, Berhalter had a scoring chance, which famously deflected off the hand of a German defender. No penalty was called. It's a moment Berhalter said he thinks about often, understanding how thin the margins can be and how anything can happen in a World Cup. He's lived it.
Tom, thank you. Berhalter with a chance to create some new moments as he guides the U.S. through Group B play, and it starts tomorrow as they take on Wales. There's that Black Friday showdown against England, and they close out Group B play versus Iran. Coverage begins for all of these games at 1 p.m. Eastern, and they are all live on Fox. Lionel Messi set to command the spotlight at this World Cup as he chases the only trophy that's eluded him. We turn our attention to Messi and Argentina next.
New customers get our best deals on all smartphones.
That's right, but what if I'm already a customer?
Oh, no problem. Hey, Cam.
Same deal.
Yeah, it's kind of our thing.
Oh, it's a great deal. What if I'm new to AT&T?
Cam, can...
Oh, nice.
Hey, but what about for existing customers?
Same deal.
Is he okay?
It's not complicated. With AT&T, new and existing customers get our best deals on every smartphone.
There be superstitions, writings on the wall. When you believe it, but you don't understand that you're not. Superstition ain't the way.
Want more from your vitamins? Get more with Nature's Bounty. From the first ever triple action sleep supplement to daily digestive support to more wellness solutions every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey, right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Does Yellowstone look the same today as they described in these journals 150 years ago? I'm walking in the shadow of the pioneers, following the trail they blazed. Okay, here we go.
On a special two-night Thanksgiving event. I'm excited. Feast your eyes on a super stuffed race to the semifinals.
It's about to go down.
Who gobbles up the competition? And who's ruffling feathers?
I have something to say.
This has never happened in Masked Singer history. Oh my God. All New Masked Singer two-night Thanksgiving event starts Wednesday on Fox.
Team USA begins their World Cup journey. Christian Pulisic leads the United States against Gareth Bale and Wales. USA versus Wales. Coverage begins tomorrow at 1 Eastern on Fox. And catch up on any match for free on Tubi. For
14 months ago, Leo Messi finally captured his first senior international trophy. Argentina beat arch rival Brazil in the Copa America final at the fabled Maracanã. They're now hoping to replicate that success in Qatar. Argentina in Group C, alongside Saudi Arabia, Mexico, and Poland. Here's what to expect from these teams.
This World Cup is likely Lionel Messi's last chance to get his hands on the game's ultimate prize. The good news is he'll be surrounded by a stellar supporting cast, as evidenced by Argentina's 36-match unbeaten run and last year's Copa America triumph. First to attempt to slow down Messi and company will be Saudi Arabia, which has gone beyond the group stage only once before in the United States, back in 1994. Mexico advanced from its group in each of the last 7 World Cups. The round of 16 eliminations in all those tournaments has transformed the quest for a quarterfinal berth into a national obsession. The presence of Chucky Lozano gives El Tri hope they can finally reach that elusive 5th game. Poland is seeking to make amends for a disappointing first-round exit 4 years ago, and the spotlight is squarely on one of the world's great strikers, and Robert Lewandowski.
Well, this will be the 35-year-old's 5th and final World Cup, as he has enunciated. What's the reasonable expectation, Lex?
Well, first off, you see a smile when we talk about Messi because, arguably the GOAT. However, there's a big however. He has not won a World Cup. Yes, they checked the box in winning a Copa America. It was a wonderful moment for him and for his team, and maybe a little sign of relief. But the big one is still out there. A lot of people picking this Argentina team as their World Cup winners here. I think that they are balanced. There's no drama within the team right now, and Messi is playing as well as we have ever seen him. So I think a lot of the bullishness when it comes to this Argentina team is absolutely justified. And can you imagine if that man right there was able to lift the World Cup? Woo!
Well, the momentum for Argentina coming into this tournament is the best of the entire tournament. 36 games unbeaten. 37 is the record held by Italy. And then there's Messi. So it's an incredible Argentina team that have really come into this tournament with a lot of momentum. Messi's performing really well as well. And what a fairy tale it would be. Personally, I would love to see it. I would love to see Messi lift the World Cup.
I mean, it wouldn't be a fairy tale ending. I mean, I think if he gets to the final, it would be his 1,000th game. What better way to celebrate that than winning the World Cup? Like y'all talked about, he's helped Argentina get a trophy home in the Copa America, but also he's settled at PSG. He's playing well. He's getting goals, getting assists. He's coming into this tournament confident, and the team is looking sharp. So we'll see what happens.
There's that trophy, and then there's this trophy, and the gap between certainly can't be minimized. France, the last team standing 4 years ago in Russia. Their quest for a repeat begins against Australia, Denmark, and Tunisia. Here's a closer look at Group D.
France can become the first repeat World Cup winner since 1962, and their squad is an embarrassment of riches, with Kylian Mbappe leading the attack. But Les Bleus must overcome a remarkable recent trend, which has seen the last 3 defending champions exit at the group stage. The title defense begins against Australia, which survived the Intercontinental playoffs and seeks to advance from a World Cup group for the first time since 2006. Denmark blitzed through European qualifying, displaying the same kind of form that helped them reach the semifinals of the last Euros. A deep run in Qatar certainly seems possible, particularly given the dramatic return of Christian Eriksen. Tunisia hopes to spring a surprise, appearing in the World Cup for the 6th time. They're eyeing a first-ever knockout stage berth.
Penny, we know the history. We also know the difficulty. Can France defy it and repeat?
Well, I think if we answered that question maybe 2 days ago, yes. But I think the chances have significantly weakened now. We got the news that Karim Benzema is out with thigh injury. Ballon d'Or winner. He is huge for this French team. He's out. They've already got massive injuries. Pogba's out. Kante's out. Kimpebe's out. The group is tough. They've got Denmark in there who will be tricky. So in answer to your question, I'm not sure anymore. I'm not sure if France can retain this trophy.
I wish I'd have known that information before I filled my bracket out. I'd have these guys get into the final. But you know what? I'm going to double down. I say this takes pressure off of them with all the injuries that they had in Pogba, Kante, Benzema out, and some others. I think this is a tournament where Mbappe is going to show that he needs to step up, being out of the shadow of Messi and Ronaldo, trying to show that he can be on that elite level. And
I think they get to the finals.
Undeniable talent, and yes, they are. Those injuries do hurt, but they certainly can replace them. What I'm worried about is, sometimes a run in a tournament is a magical type of moment, and recapturing that is very, very difficult. Now, the difference between this team and maybe other teams that are trying to repeat is that they were already very, very young, and they've just kind of matured. But keep in mind, back-to-back World Cups, last time that happened, late 50s, early 60s when it comes to Brazil. So it's very, very difficult for anybody to do it. I would not put my money on France repeating.
Health and injury, just one of those elements that can fall out of the control no matter how good the team is. Group E is top-heavy with former winners Spain and Germany. Costa Rica and Japan have shown the ability to pull some surprises at this stage. Here's more on these four.
Spain may not boast the same star power as they did when they won the World Cup in 2010, but La Roja remain as devoted as ever to their possession style, which means their chances for success likely rest on the young shoulders of Barcelona midfielders Pedri and Gavi. Costa Rica hopes for a repeat of its improbable quarterfinal run in 2014, and they're in safe hands at goal with Keylor Navas, who will need to be at his best if the Tigos are to shock the world again. Germany lifted the trophy in 2014 before falling victim to the defending champion curse 4 years ago. Hansi Flick is now in charge, and Thomas Müller and company are planning to stick around much longer this time. Japan also has visions of a deep run. The Samurai Blue reached the round of 16 in Russia, where they bowed out to Belgium in one of the matches of the tournament.
Well, still ahead in our preview, Brazilian great Neymar enters this World Cup with a point to prove. Can he finally claim the ultimate prize? We'll dig into Group G after the break.
You're making all the difference out there, kid.
Für Dortmund, passierst nicht mal on the next big American pressure.
So where do you think this pressure is coming from?
Everyone. I'm just here for the mints. Mr. Manager's gonna have faith in you.
So much pressure.
Pressure makes diamonds.
True.
Prolific! Incredible!
I'll be back in a sec. We can't wait forever. Oh, your nacho fries, please. Can't be mad. We got your nacho fries.
Made with Mexican spices, made for nacho cheese sauce, only at Taco Bell.
Still not confident about which used car to buy?
Nope.
Why not ask the most confident person you know?
My old high school coach. This one's got talent, toughness, the will to win.
Let me coach you on this. Just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
It's about character. It's about belief. It's about trust. This is not an adventure race. This is a military selection.
Do I still have that fire? They've entered our world. They will play by our rules.
Start Saturday strong with the game of all games. On noon Saturday on Fox. Battle number 2, Ohio State. Touchdown. 2 undefeated records. 1 unrelenting rival. A real survival. Still on a collision. For a shot at the title. Touchdown, Michigan. Big noon Saturday. Michigan, Ohio State on Fox.
Images and scenes from the FIFA Fan Fest last night, which is actually walking distance from our set here. So much excitement for this World Cup. Visitors pouring in from all over the world. Croatia made history in 2018. They were the lowest ranked team ever to reach a World Cup final. Luka Modric took home the golden ball as the tournament's best player. Can Croatia create similar success this time? They're in Group F, which also includes our northern neighbors, Canada, and a Belgium side desperate to get their hands on the trophy.
Belgium's golden generation gets one more shot at glory following a third-place finish 4 years ago. Romelu Lukaku will again be counted on for goals, but it's the midfield majesty of Kevin De Bruyne that makes this team a contender to lift the trophy. Canada's recent talent boom will also be on display, with Alphonso Davies, one of several players hoping to leave his mark in the Canucks' first World Cup appearance since 1986. Morocco made history in 1986 by becoming the first African side to top a World Cup group. Any chance for a repeat likely requires standout performances from PSG wingback Achraf Hakimi. Croatia would love to pick up where it left off after an incredible trek to the 2018 final. Many key figures remain, including the biggest catalyst for that run in playmaker Luka Modric.
And now to Group G, where Brazil, the only nation to take part in every World Cup, is your obvious heavyweight. They've topped their group in each of the last 10 World Cups. They'll look to extend that streak by prevailing against Serbia, Switzerland, and Cameroon.
20 years have passed since Brazil last lifted the trophy. A drought the five-time world champions are determined to end in Qatar. The emergence of talented youngsters like Vinicius Jr. means Neymar may finally have the supporting cast in place to silence his critics. Brazil's backline will be tested in their opening game against a Serbia side that could cause problems, thanks to the prolific partnership of Dusan Vlahovic and Alexander Mitrovic. Switzerland held Brazil to a 1-1 draw in their 2018 opener, and a familiar cast of characters returns, including Xherdan Shaqiri, fresh off his debut season in Major League Soccer. Cameroon hasn't made it past the group stage since a memorable quarterfinal in 1990. The indomitable Lions host this time might rest on the shoulders of Captain Vincent Aboubakar.
Well, Brazil knows all about the pressure they face and the legacy they carry. Five-time champs, last in 2002. Neymar, what kind of pressure, Clint, does he face?
I think he faces pressure. Every big player always faces pressure, but these are the moments that you live for. But if you look at what Brazil's been able to do in their World Cup qualifying, it's been amazing. But also talk about Neymar and what he's been able to do at PSG, the goals and assists he's got this year. But the most important thing for me is the work he's been doing defensively and working for the team. If he brings that same level of commitment to Brazil, it's a tough team to root against. What do you think, Danny?
Honestly, I think the only people or only team that can stop Brazil is Brazil. When the squad came out, I thought, wow, if I'm a defender in this tournament, I'm absolutely terrified of Brazil. We talk about Neymar, you've got Rafinha, you've got Gabriel Jesus, you've got Richarlison, you've got Vini Jr. The list goes on. It is terrifying, the attacking force of this Brazil team.
Dare I say it, is this a mature Neymar, something that we have never seen? I think it is. The interesting thing is, while we talk about Brazil, and I can't believe I'm saying this from a Brazilian team, their defense is really what is going to win them this World Cup. I have them winning the World Cup. They are stacked when it comes to defense. They got two of the best goalkeepers in the world. I think Alisson is going to win the Gold Glove, and I think that they're not only going to score goals down at the other end, but they are going to be very, very stingy when it comes to the opponents in terms of letting in goals.
Well, plenty of star power in Group H as well. Ronaldo and Portugal, the seeded team, Ghana, Uruguay, and South Korea, all with reason for optimism. Here's a look at our final group.
Portugal arrives in Qatar with a squad sparkling with talent. But the big question is whether 37-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo can still lead the way, as he seeks to become the first man to find the back of the net in 5 different World Cups. Ghana dreams of duplicating its quarterfinal run in 2010, a campaign that ended in heartbreaking fashion against one of their group opponents, this time around in Uruguay. The South Americans are banking on a blend of youth and experience. Luis Suarez remains, but just as important are Real Madrid midfield dynamo Federico Valverde and Liverpool striker Darwin Núñez. South Korea is no stranger to this stage, appearing in their 10th straight World Cup. They hope to reach the knockout stage for the 3rd time, which includes a 4th-place finish on home soil back in 2002.
Ronaldo's 5th World Cup, but Eddie, that's not really the story. Where he's at mentally, where he's at psychologically, emotionally, what do you think?
Well, he's definitely engineered an ending, a pretty bitter ending at Manchester United. We've been talking about that pretty much all week in England. But I think it will be different for Portugal. I think he will have a lot more influence. He probably would have sat down with the coach and said, listen, I want to really do something special for Portugal. And he has done, for many years for Portugal. Obviously, they've won the Euros as well. But I think it's going to be different. But I think it will be his last tournament for Portugal.
I think he's looking over his shoulder, and he's like, what's Messi doing? He's always comparing himself to them. They were two of the best players of all time, and Messi's been playing great for club. Ronaldo didn't do that great with Man United, and this is a tournament he's going to need to step up and show that he is that player. And when his back's against the wall, he's the type of player I'd never count out.
The not so dirty little secret, or I guess the whispers, they're not even whispers anymore, is whether it's Manchester United, we already know that. But when it comes to Portugal, are Portugal ultimately better without Cristiano Ronaldo on the field? I know it's crazy to say. I'm not counting him out, and we shouldn't count him out. And this is why we played the games. He is coming here. Maybe he gets a completely new lease on life and leads Portugal in a way that we didn't anticipate. But man, oh man, it's not going well with him, especially relative to his friend Messi.
Who would have ever thought that question would be uttered by anybody entering a World Cup? Coming up on our World Cup preview, more details on our coverage. We'll introduce the rest of our star-studded team, and we get everyone's thoughts on who will lift the trophy.
Are you kidding me? Is that for me? How? Oh, can't wait to see what you got your mother.
The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now.
Receive a lease loyalty credit of up to $3,250 on select models now through November 30th.
Okay. Here you go, buddy. Thank you.
You may kiss the bride.
Love you, Dad.
Oh my God. Our baby girl.
Sandwiches at Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients, spark an explosion of the senses. So when you finally taste it, it just confirms this is fantastic. And only at Panera. $1 delivery fee on our app.
I want you to know that we will get you baby back.
No matter where you go, I'll find you. This is life or death. We can't stop until we catch this guy.
It's okay. I'm right here.
No matter where you go, I'll find you.
Thanksgiving in Big Blue, highlight of the season.
It's a big stage vibe.
You're a part of so many families' holidays. I'm fired up. This is Giants Cowboys. This is a great rivalry. Have the turkey with the family and the Cowboys game's on.
That's who we are.
Thanksgiving football on Fox.
Well, this is our spectacular home for the next month here in Doha. And we have this 2022 FIFA World Cup covered from every angle. Our digital folks will be busy. Download the Fox Sports app for live matches, highlights, standings, brackets, and any other information you need. Stay tuned for nightly episodes of Alexi Lalas' State of the Union podcast. And catch every match replay on demand on Tubi. At the conclusion of each Match Day World Cup tonight brings you highlights, analysis, and some levity and a different perspective from all the games. Let's check in with the crew for that show. Guys?
Welcome to our World Cup Tonight set. This is going to be a home for your fix of football every single night on Fox, on FS1 with myself, Kate Abdo, with Mo Adu, with Chad Ochocinco. Yes, that Chad Ochocinco. Everybody knows you from football. Everybody loves you from football. You love this game as well, though. This game of football.
Love it to death.
It's good to have you here. Listen, how are you feeling about this new home? It's pretty fancy.
Come
Looks
on
good.
now. We're spoiled out here. This is ridiculous. It's incredible. We're going to have fun. We got a lot of opportunity for some fun segments, so I'm looking forward to it.
You decided to challenge yourself, put on a
cashmere, put on a blazer. Let me just see how much heat I can withstand.
And how am I handling it? I ain't sweating, not a drip
So
yet,
far, you're
not a
good
drip.
so far.
You know?
Perfect.
You are going to be sweating over the next few days because we
I am.
are sending you all over. In 7 days, you're going to go to six games for us. That's just the first week, but we can show you what that first week looks like. What are you hyped for out of everything you've
Actually,
got?
I'm hyped, obviously, for U.S. Wales and some other games. But when I think about all the games I'm going to attend, where else would you rather be? Think about it. If you're at the World Cup, yeah. I mean, there's nothing better than being at the World Cup.
Jamaica.
Seriously, listen, watching some of the greatest footballers in the world represent their countries, and I'm excited and just thankful for the opportunity to be here.
No England game in there. Was there an England game in there in that first week? Yes or no? I didn't see it. Oh, England USA, my bad. Friday, big one. Looking forward to that
big
one.
Very
Rivalry is going to be big on that
And I
day.
can tell you who's going to win ahead of time, but I'm not going to go there just yet.
I think we know who's gonna win. Kate might have some question marks, but we know.
Do you want to be on the show that day?
Huh?
Do you want to be on the show that
He'll
day?
be here.
Let's
We'll
go.
be here. We'll be here soon.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
What are you hyped for?
First and foremost, I'm hyped to see you guys. This is gonna be incredible. I'm excited. Welcome, Chad. They brought me back since 2019. We had a good time then, but this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. The other part of this is the USA is back, right? 2018, we had this little unfortunate, but more importantly, we had this young, exciting group of players. They came in saying they want to show the world how the U.S. can change what the perception is of how they view them, right? Shock the world. So I'm excited to see that. And then, listen, we've been having conversations about who
Guys
the
have
GOAT
drunk the
is.
Kool-Aid already.
Who the GOAT is.
Everybody knows who the GOAT is.
We know it's Messi, but they've aged a little bit. This potentially might be their last World Cup. So
You want to walk out?
No, I don't want to walk out. But
he thinks it's Ronaldo, but we know it's Messi. But I want to see if one of these two can hoist a trophy at the end of this tournament. So I'm excited about that as well.
Okay, sounds good. Tell you what I'm excited about. We're also got our World Cup Today team over here. We are a big team here in this family. Let me show you what this set looks like over here from this other side. What's up, daytime crew?
Hey,
How we doing?
Some legends over there.
Come say hello.
Is that
Annie.
Clint Dempsey? I
Give
see
me some
over
great stuff. How you
there.
doing? Alexi.
Look at
USA.
So many colors. So many colors.
The hair looks good. Look at that. Haircut's better. Yours
Looking good. Gotta be me.
Okay, we have one World Cup game in the books here in 2022, but let's talk about the last game coming our way late December. Who is going to take home the World Cup title, Chad?
You know what? It really pains me to say this, and I'm going against my favorite player of all time, but I think the greatest story into the World Cup would be Argentina and Messi hosting that trophy.
The craziness. All he's been talking about, Ronaldo this, Ronaldo that. But I agree with you. Messi, they figured it out during Copa America. They're going to figure it out again in this tournament. Messi hoists the trophy at the end of this.
You already know. It is coming home, Annie. Am I right? It's coming home, England. Let's go.
Oh, here we go.
I wish
it's not coming home.
I wish I could say the same, Kate, but I'm going to go with the fairy tale option. Messi to win with Argentina. Final World Cup. Argentina pick up the World Cup.
I think you're all wrong. I think it's going to be Brazil. I think Neymar is going to get out of the shadow of Ronaldo and Messi, and I think they're going to win their 6th world title.
It's coming home, but it's coming home to Rio. Brazil is winning. Neymar is going to drink Messi's tears at the end.
I'm not saying this, but I agree with you, Lexi.
I know you're doing this. Argentina. 4 right now. A 4-bagger for Argentina. That team was finally able to get him that first major trophy last summer, winning the Copa America, and they send him off with his first World Cup title, getting out of the shadow of Diego Maradona. So there we go. A little Brazil, little England, and a whole lot of Argentina.
We can pray.
Thanks to Rob and the gang, World Cup triple header tomorrow, including with U.S. Wales. We will see you then.
Team USA begins their World Cup journey. USA versus Wales. Coverage begins tomorrow at 1 Eastern on Fox.
Hey, Little Rock. Alicia here with news you can use. And today we've got big news for anyone 65 or older about how you could save hundreds, even thousands of dollars on your health care every year. Now, seniors can get a Medicare plan from a long-standing healthcare leader here for the very first time, with $0 premiums and low or no copays. with the top doctors and hospitals right here in Little Rock.
Introducing Essence Healthcare, the Medicare plan you've been waiting for, created by doctors for patients. Essence gives you more for less, more choices, more flexibility, more benefits, more protection, and more savings. Call 1-844-726-8355 or go to essencehealthcare.com to get your free decision guide. Our licensed Medicare advisors are standing by to help you choose the plan that's right for you.
Everything has been very simple, and that's the way I like it. I like it simple.
Essence offers complete protection with money-saving extras like vision, dental, hearing, prescription drugs, over-the-counter allowances, and more.
My husband and I are both on Essence, and with all the medications he has to take, it's helpful not to pay those huge copays.
You even get our new flexible benefits card, preloaded with up to $2,000 annually to spend on extra benefits where, when, and how you want. Plus, Essence gives you financial protection you may not get with other Medicare plans.
Essence lets you live your life without having to worry about your health care.
So get more from your Medicare. Call 1-844-726-8355 or go to essencehealthcare.com to get your free decision guide now. But this is a limited time opportunity, so call or go online now.
Now that's news you can use.
Essence Healthcare. A healthy tomorrow starts today.
You don't wait days for prescription medicine. Why would you wait days for prescription glasses?
At Success Vision, they make the lenses in the store, so you get them in hours, not days.
My no-line bifocals were ready in a couple of hours, and I only paid half what I used to pay.
The eye doctor next door, they take walk-ins, and my eye exam was great.
They really care about the health of your eyes. For the best eyewear experience, you've got to go to Success Vision.
Prepare for 39 in an hour for less. Come see us today, Success Vision Express.
News, weather, sports.
We all saw last season
how you want it.
And I'm so excited.
When you
the Department of Health
Fox 16, your breaking news leader.
The following is a paid commercial program paid for by Curie Health and Wellness Diagnostic Center. The opinions and views expressed in this program belong to its sponsors and are not those of this station or their affiliates or employees.
Let me ask you something. Have you tried everything under the sun to get help with your chronic low back pain, your sciatica, your spinal stenosis, your hip pain, your neck pain, your leg pain? In other words, is life just passing you by because you can't do what you want to do or be with your loved ones and do what you want to do with them because pain has its grip on you? Do you hate taking those drugs and medications that make you feel like somebody else all the while you're just not getting any better and are just stuck in this pain rut going from one doctor to the next? Well, if I just described you, get a pen and paper ready so you can get your free report I'll be offering at the end of this segment. And right now, you're in for a real treat. I'm Dave Woodman, by the way. I'm here with Dr. Curry from time to time, but seated between us, Dr. John Barbary, and we're very, very pleased to have you in. Dr. Barbary is a retired chiropractor, but guess what, folks? When he was in real pain and in need of help, he went to Dr. Curry.
That's right.
And what prompted that? What kind of pain were you enduring at that time, Dr. Barbary?
Low back pain, sciatica, foot pain, knee pain, hip pain.
And you were self-diagnosed, I guess, and said, I've got all this and I need help.
No, I had MRIs, CT scans, and
Really?
It was diagnosed through the VA, Veterans Administration.
Well, tell me briefly why, anybody you could have picked, especially in your profession, you know a lot of chiropractors, but you decided to go to Dr. Keith Curry.
I went to 5 different chiropractors over a period of a few years. No relief. I had back surgery in 2019 by a neurosurgeon. No relief. When I went to Dr. Curry, I was actually crying every night because I could not sleep, could not get any relief. By being a chiropractor, I don't like taking a lot of pain medication because it masks the pain. It don't do anything to help heal the pain. So I was desperate. Didn't have anywhere else to go. I had seen your infomercials with Dr. Curry before. I saw one day and I said, Lord, help me. send me somewhere that'll help me. So I ended up at Dr. Curry's.
What did you think when a fellow chiropractor walked in your office and said, "Hi, I'm John Barbary"? What was your reaction?
It was a great honor. I mean, for real. I mean, like you said, he could have picked anyone, gone anywhere. He had already done a lot of that. And, had obviously a lot of degenerative disc disease issues in his spine. And that's what we treat and help most people. And I'll tell you, Dave, for me, I remember, I don't show up to work early. I show up, my patients know this. I show up when it's time to open, right?
Absolutely.
And whenever I showed up, he was on the front steps, sitting down, hurting, okay? And this man, I mean, things have just changed so much. It's really awesome to see him. He comes in with a smile on his face. He's standing up. There's a lot of changes. He's doing things in his life, but I'll let him tell you about it. But it's just amazing to hear.
I think you walked with a cane at that time.
Yes, I did.
Couldn't ride your motorcycle?
It's not my motorcycle, it's Nadra's, but I could not ride the motorcycle.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that's a great testimonial, Dr. Barbary. We are really, really pleased and grateful that you would come in. You avoided the neck and back surgery, and you went to the right place, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
There are people out there who are suffering right now from neck pain and back pain and leg pain, just overall pain. They feel terrible. What would you tell them right now?
If you can't get any relief from your pain, see Dr. Curry, because his techniques and what he does will help you. I'm proof of that.
You are proof of that, and thank you so much for coming in. Hey, when a retired chiropractor needed pain relief, he went to see our own Dr. Curry, and his life has been changed. Now, about that report I mentioned, if you're in pain right now, write down that phone number on your screen, call it to request a free report that could start you on the road to reducing or completely alleviating your pain. The report is valued at $19.97.
Hi, I'm Dr. Keith Curry. If you're suffering from severe neck pain, chronic low back pain, hip pain, spinal stenosis, degenerative disc disease, a herniated or a bulging disc, and you don't have any quality of life whatsoever, and you're miserable and you tried everything, call my office today.
They say you get what you pay for, but that's not always true.
My last pair of glasses from the mall cost me $500, but I really love my ones from Success Vision, and they only cost me $200. Glasses aren't made from some rare earth resource, so they shouldn't cost more than my phone.
Yeah, if you want expensive, well-made frames, go to Success Vision, get them 40% off.
I got to see the eye doctor that's right next door. No wait.
The staff are friendly and know their stuff.
Prepare for 39 in an hour for less. See us today, Success Vision Express.
It's bad enough, and they want to make it a lot worse for you.
Frankly, you can feel, I think, momentum building for Republicans.
80% of Democrats and Republicans apparently have that feeling.
Our team of journalists covering every single angle.
You're a fair man. That's why I'm doing this program. It's always going to be a balance.
Tonight we got your back.
How do we figure out the truth, Congressman? Staying on top of this very important issue.
What am I missing here?
I think if they win, I should get all the credit. If they lose, I should not be blamed at all.
The following is a paid commercial program paid for by Curie Health and Wellness Diagnostic Center. The opinions and views expressed in this program belong to its sponsors and are not those of this station or their affiliates or employees.
Well, hello, everybody. I'm back with Dr. Keith Curry and another of his happy patients. You're going to meet Sharon, who's going to share her story of failed back surgery and a second chance at life through Dr. Curry. First, you're going to want to write down the number at the bottom of your screen so you can call to get your free report about neck pain, severe low back pain, hip pain, spinal stenosis, sciatica, and leg pain. Now, that report is a $19.97 value, but it's yours free. Call before this program is over. Get yours absolutely free. Hi, Sharon. Great to meet you. Dr. Curry told me that when he first met you, you were in tears because your pain was so bad you couldn't sleep.
That's right. I've had a spinal fusion in 2012 and with a plate and screws in my back. I had another one in 2017 with plate and screws in my back, and they also went through the front and put in plates and screws. And I was in talks with a neurosurgeon. They were talking about putting a rod and screws in my back because they all else had failed. So I'd seen Dr. Curry's commercials on TV and decided to go in there and give him a try, and it was the best thing that ever happened to me.
What did you think the first time you saw her?
Well, Dave, honestly, I really felt sorry for Sharon because she was crying and telling me how she was in so much pain she couldn't sleep at night, and she was literally exhausted and in quite distress. And I saw her X-ray, and I saw the bolts and the screws, and I saw the scoliosis right above that, and it was scary. When patients come to me, a lot of my patients come because they've already been there, done that, and had failed surgical procedures or failed injections. And so often I hear, Dr. Curry, you're my last stop. And so when she was sitting in front of me like that, and I saw how bad it was, and I said, Sharon, I hope I can help you. I don't know. We can try. And she said, well, Dr. Curry, I have to try. And so we went ahead and jumped in, and then the rest is history. It's just been amazing.
You've got a picture of some hardware that you removed, that was removed, that you didn't remove, but some hardware
Correct.
That was removed from her. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
It is. I'm so thankful for her and grateful for her.
Absolutely. So, Sharon, you made the decision to see Dr. Curry. I want you to look right at the camera now and tell our viewers what happened after your first treatment.
The very first procedure that I had with him, the very first treatment, the pain in my knee was gone. And after several other more treatments, then the pain started subsiding in my leg and my back. And on my last treatment, I actually called from the table to my neurosurgeon's appointment and canceled the consultation I was having with them to have the rod and screws put in my back.
That's amazing. So you called from Dr. Curry's office. How did that make you feel when you did that?
That was the most wonderful feeling in the world.
Wow.
I've had enough surgeries.
Well, this is another amazing story. Dr. Curry, I know it makes you really feel good when you help people like Sharon.
Yeah, honestly, Dave, I don't ever see myself stopping doing what I'm doing now. I'm blessed to get to do this for a living. It's the perfect job for me. And, I'm just going to keep going. And I appreciate everyone that's given me the opportunity to work with them.
All of our happy patients who come in and give us their testimonials tell us how good that laser treatment feels. Did you use that on Sharon?
Absolutely. Every patient that comes in gets the laser as part of their treatment protocol, and they all love it.
Sharon, I think I already know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask you anyway. What would you say to anyone who is considering having back surgery such as yours?
I've been seeing his commercials, and it was my last resort, and I am so glad that I made that call.
We are glad, too. Is there anything that you'd like to say to Dr. Curry before we run completely out of time?
Thank you, Dr. Curry. I appreciate you so much. I could not take another surgery, and you just really saved me a lot of grief.
Sharon, we thank you, and we're so glad you're done with your back surgery. Another life changed by Dr. Keith Curry. Don't forget to call the number on your screen to get your free report so you can start getting the help you need. You can call that number and get a free report that could change your life. It's all you need to know about neck pain, severe low back pain, hip pain, spinal stenosis, sciatica, leg pain. The list goes on, and the report is a $19.97 value, but it's free just for making the calls.
There are certain diseases that have been stamped out completely. Polio, measles, mumps, rubella, etc. Well, we want COVID to disappear like that as well. As an African American, I know the concern that you have about vaccines. I'm hearing from my patients on a daily basis. They are concerned about the side effects. But as a physician, I know the benefits far outweigh the risk. And it's equally as important to get boosted to maintain your protection. Take a shot at staying healthy. Get the vaccine.
If alcohol builds a wall around you, know this. We're here to help if you want us to. It's never too early or too late to ask for help with a drinking problem. Alcoholics Anonymous. There is a way out.
Meteorologist Juliana Collins tonight on Fox 16 News at 9.
The following is a commercial program paid for by Curry Health and Wellness. The opinions and views expressed belong to its sponsors and are not those of Nexstar Broadcasting Incorporated, this station, or their affiliates and employees. The following is a paid commercial program paid for by Curry Health and Wellness Diagnostic Center. The opinions and views expressed in this program belong to its sponsors and are not those of this station or their affiliates or employees.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Dave Woodman, and I'm back with Dr. Keith Curry and another of his happy patients, Cambria. She's going to share her story of years of suffering with neck and back pain, but she now has a good life thanks to Dr. Curry. First, though, if you're living with everyday pain, neck, severe lower back pain, hip pain, sciatica, spinal stenosis, any or all of the above, you need to get a free report from Dr. Curry. It's a $19.97 value, but it's free just by calling the number on your screen. Write that number down, and after we get Cambria's story, you're going to want to make sure that you make that call to get you started on the road toward pain relief. Now, let's meet Cambria. Cambria, Dr. Curry told me that you were in a great deal of pain before you came to see him. Tell us all about that and what was going on in your life.
Well, I've been dealing with pain issues for about 20 years, and I've gone to multiple people to try to get help, and they all told me different things. It was this or it was that, but they couldn't really do anything to fix it. And I just happened to hear back to Dr. Curry in passing, and it just clicked. Like, this is something I got to try, because I had tried everything else. And the amazing thing is that he listens to you and really diagnoses your specific needs. And a couple of treatments just made a world of difference. And it's just amazing.
Well, you know what a Hail Mary pass is in football, don't you? It's when nothing else works. You get down to 2 seconds left in the game. You'd been to see other doctors, and you finally made that decision to go see Dr. Curry. How did you do that, and what prompted you to do that?
Well, like I said, I've been to multiple places and sought out help in all different directions, and nothing was working. And I was literally just passing through a living room, and it was on TV. So I was like, hey, why not give it a try?
There you go.
And just through the consultation with him, I knew it was going to be a perfect fit, and it helped me.
Well, what are some of the things that you can do now that you couldn't do before you saw Dr. Curry?
Well, I just got back from a trip to Disney World with my family, and I have a 6 and a 7-year-old, and I was able to ride all the rides with them, which I have not been able to do. I walked the park from open until close with them, gave them